All right, welcome everybody. It is very nice to see you all. My mouse is being a piece of garbage, so that's why that was a little slow to that music. But how's everybody doing?
Happy New Year.
Oh yeah.
I'm cold.
I died.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I did die last episode. What are you talking about?
Oh, wait.
This is again going to be one of the ones that this is during the period of time where I said, hey, I need to take a little bit of a break from doing videos, which I will admit has been a lot relaxing, but there will be videos to come. But there isn't really much else to update other than a certain someone got his PR approved.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay.
Good for you, baby.
Aye, but no. Churro over here is going to be an official Canadian permanent resident very soon. And I am very, very, very proud of you.
I want to see
That has been
syrups in the comments below.
Oh god, it has been such a long process. But finally, I can actually have my partner here, my husband, my hubby wife here, without any issue. Thank you, Canadian government.
Alright.
I still want to know the ratio.
Bureaucracy.
I still want to know which percentage of it was the Canadian government, which percentage of it was the U.S. government. So,
Yeah, America
Look,
might
I
have been
have no idea. I'm just happy I'm getting Shurgo out before him takes over.
Why is Imperial March playing from Star Wars?
are you kidding? That's been the theme song for the last this entire
Months.
century so far.
Yeah. But regardless,
I don't know what you mean as I sit here in England.
but what I was going to say, as a little audio thing for everybody, you're going to hear that noise and possibly crunching noises because my dog chose that in the many hours I gave him his food from 10 a.m. to now to still not eat it, and he seems trying to get my attention to give him more food, which I have given him food. So he's being a little sucker, so you're going to hear the DM doggo quite a bit.
DM dog has spoken.
You have food in your... Puppy, stop putting your paw over and then looking like In the Arms of the Angels are playing behind you as I put my hand under your jaw. You have food, many toys, water, so much, puppy. Calm down. I might have to go on mute every now and then to settle him the frick down. But we will go on from that. How's everybody doing today? Are we ready to go?
Hooray.
Very good, very good. So besides the fact I'm going to have to dip for like 5 minutes to settle him down, first and foremost, Trothar is not intended for young audiences. I cannot emphasize that enough. There is violence, gore, animal abuse, abuse in relationships, grooming sometimes that happens, or at least is talked about, never fully played out. Animal experimentation, religious trauma that can come up, and smaller things like poisonings, cults, and all that jazz. If that makes you uncomfortable, please do not watch this production. It's okay. We have a lot of fun, but it's never going to be at the cost of people who want to have fun, enjoy themselves. So if this is not something up your alley, please do not be afraid to just step to the side. That's perfectly fine. I never want that to basically somebody watch this and then get scared. That is absolutely that's absolutely something I don't want. So be warned, viewer discretion is advised. I basically am going to put it up to you if this is something you're okay with. But I would say for sure, like 13 and under, please don't watch this. I think we can all agree, like 13 and under, this is not a kid's thing. Don't watch this. Savvy?
Absolutely.
Probably
Mhm.
16 more than anything.
Yeah, probably 16 more than anything. This is not meant for young audiences, and viewer discretion is advised. I can't emphasize that enough. But players, are we ready?
Yes.
Your closet's very lonely.
But I'd say the current disclaimer was with the caveat that if you're a kid that's that age or younger watching anime, you already fucking know, so don't fucking bitch.
Do not listen to Volks. Do not listen.
Have you seen 80% of anime? If they're already watching it, then they don't care. Like,
Fair enough. But where we last left our heroes, they were finishing some more jobs off the board, and there were a few that were fun. You know, there was like the one that they had to tell some Fey dragons to leave. They were finishing off the one with Maximus, where he was like, you know, I'm gonna take my clients and I'm gonna be horrible to them, and they bought the farm out with the possible new in-laws money. And then they went for a cat. they went to find a cat. They found the cat, and they decided, like, we're gonna call Zarola. And the guy, Dr. Locklore, which was found out to be someone that Ivy remembered. And Ivy went a little bit too headstrong into this, ran down with Octavio and Rustling, and let's just say 3 people entered, 2 people came out, and 2 of them were unconscious. So Ivy did die. Ivy was the first player to die in the campaign. Holy shoot. Rustling and Octavio came very close by basically being unconscious. There was a very, very rare item that Yarrow had that he was saving, used to bring Ivy back. Ivy had a little disorientation, but there was absolutely no death scar. And people said some very kind words to bring Ivy back. When that was all said and done, Jocelyn basically just said, yeah, I don't know, like, I'm very scared for all of you, so I think you all should just take it easy for a day, or, like, for the rest of the day. You guys can do some extra missions if you want tomorrow. Please don't do anything stupid. And Mabel decided to do something stupid.
And then Mabel did the exact opposite.
As he's wont to do.
Dumbass.
Which another
I never said he wasn't.
Exactly. Which another villain revealed himself being Erebus, leader of the Black Orchid Coven. And so everyone basically got to have some time to talk or go to sleep or get punched in the face. I'm looking at you, Octavio.
Yeah.
And Mabel got persuaded by the head of the coven to come out and help them, which he did not realize help them meant performing a ritual which sacrificed the life of a kid. And Mabel is starting to realize why people A, don't like necromancers, and B, why people are saying Mabel is very different from the normal necromancer.
Maple sniffling. I just like revival.
Yeah. So Ivy did get patched up quite a bit, but Ivy is bandaged from some fire, as is Rustling and Octavio. Healing happened. You know, it'll take a bit for that fur to get the right color back, or the scales, or everything else.
Yeah.
And... Pardon?
Scales?
Well, yeah,
Octavio.
Octavio got burned.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I got confused for 5 seconds. I'm so sorry.
Octavio got burned! Like, he also has to get that patched up.
No. Octavio's fur now in my head. Suddenly
And
redundant.
Mabel had a scar at his neck, which, upon player asking, is going to say as a scar.
I just want to fuck him up.
Fair enough.
To be fair, you don't have to change your main picture anyway because you have a scarf.
I don't. It'll be under the scarf.
Yes. But, for now, I will change the music as players woke up. Players, I would like you to roll an initiative, please, to decide who's going to wake up first.
Can do.
Dicey rolling.
Initiative.
Okay, everyone, let's play a game. Let's see how many dice rolls it takes for me to get above 10.
I think I'm
Based on
believe
what
you.
happened, based on what happened yesterday.
Oh my
Yesterday your rolls were dog shit.
Yeah. Again, I wish I had the fucking walkie-talkie Joker because I was rolling a lot of 4s.
Yes.
fired and I missed. I fired and I missed. I
All
missed
right.
both.
Kind of
1, 2, 3, 4,
miskin.
5. We are missing Ivy. Ivy,
Not
please
there,
roll
Ivy.
initiative.
Oh,
There she
There we go. Okay, so Octavio and Ivy, we're gonna say you both woke up at the same time. I am awarding it to Ivy because higher on the dice.
yeah, fair.
So, Ivy, you woke up. You are waking up. You're like, God dang it, dying and basically getting revived. Your body is so effing tired. Like, you swear you got drunk, yet you didn't get drunk. So it's a fun, magical experience of ow. It's not fun.
She's had mornings like this. And she... mornings where everything hurts. She gets up slowly and just... she just starts, like, checking her body over, seeing if there's any actual physical injury, and then just starting to get, like, put clothes on and shit.
Well, yeah, you would.
Oh,
You would.
okay.
Except there's something... First off, you were specifically told to stay in the tents because they wanted to make sure, like, everybody was being monitored. So you all have your own tent, which is the first time in ages that you all have your own room.
Oh my god.
So, Ivy, here's the thing. When you wake up, there's another water being beside you.
No, I'm gonna need more description before I
Like-
make a statement here. What do you mean?
Like, what I mean is that it's a water version of you.
Oh! Well, that's fine.
Aqua
Yeah,
Ivy.
Roll me an
At least it's
Arcana.
beautiful.
Hey, roll me an Arcana, Ivy.
I'm gonna make a bold statement to our group, guys. This is actually the first character that I'm playing that doesn't have self-loathing.
Oh no.
I've evolved.
Indeed.
Have you?
Oh. 19!
19. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. So, Ivy, that's a simulacrum. Somehow, some way, a simulacrum appeared here, but a simulacrum is supposed to be ice, not water. Just looks at you, but it just mimics your movements.
Is there any way to ascertain where it came from?
Well, here's the thing. You think that, and then suddenly the simulacrum, like, opens its mouth to try and talk, and it can't. It looks like if you have something in your head you want the simulacrum to do, or answer, it will try to answer, but it just points a claw at your chest. Like it came from you.
Can you look like me?
Oh, it looks like you. Yeah.
No,
It
not
nods.
like... Oh, is it like... But is it a version of her in color, or is it a version of her made out of water?
No, it's just you made out of water.
Hmm. I see. And can you color yourself in, or is it just...
Shakes head.
So much for having a lazy day. Well, I thank you for your contribution, but you're not required.
So that is what you say?
Yes.
Great. It explodes in front of you, covering you in water.
First time I ever made myself wet.
Good night, everybody.
Look at the camera
Good
jump
night,
cut.
everyone.
Next person.
I'll say,
Meanwhile,
Ivy,
at the Malachi Temple.
what I will say, Ivy, is because of that, you actually are waking up with a little bit of a chill now that you feel it. Possibly being dead and then revived. There's maybe a little bit of lingering because you feel like you've got a little bit of a chill, so you're very, very cold. However, there is one thing interesting, which is your tail starts to glow, and you hear some talk behind you, like behind your tent.
She crouches and just sort of leans up to listen to it.
Yeah. As your tail is glowing, you specifically hear a person go, "You have the stuff?" "Yep, I do. How much do you need for this?" "The brothel needs quite a bit. Thank you." You hear a clank of coin, and the tail starts to glow very bright.
I have a money detector.
You don't have a money detector.
Yeah, but she
A
doesn't
what?
know that.
Indeed. But I will say this. You hear the people stumbling, and it looks like the light even caught them at the tent. Do you want to poke your head out?
She is going to walk out tying her hair back. It's like this way of like she's either just come out of a very aggressive way. She hasn't got like a coat on or anything. She's just wearing the shirt and her trousers and stuff. And she just sort of walks out. She just sort of shakes herself off and goes, "Morning."
Yeah. It's the same adult worker who told you all about Penny, had the little item that she had, and some weird, like, it looks like some guy, kind of what Vinny was wearing. There are drugs on the ground, Ivy, and as your tail gets near it, it actually glows brighter.
She does not make any comment, but she does make a mental note. "Oh, I have a product finder. That's going to be very useful." Like,
Fair enough.
oh, is that an illegal substance on the ground?
Yeah, she books it, grabs the stuff, he grabs his money, they leave.
Really? No negotiation? Okay, well, I remember your faces.
Yeah, they still leave. What I will say is interesting is your tail actually keeps twitching left and right and left and right and glowing in that direction, but it fades as they disappear.
Interesting. Well, no one else is awake, so I think I may just go back to bed. And she turns around and starts walking back into her tent.
Indeed. You stretch, you do other things. Octavio!
Oh boy, my torn.
Yeah. When you sit up and you're like, "Ah, that hurt," nothing bad probably happened in the night.
Just like kind of rubbing his head.
Yeah, you do. Your hand has raven feathers on it.
Oh,
And,
damn it.
Claus, I told you the full moon was coming!
yeah.
Oh no.
So, yeah, you got raven feathers and claws. You are covered in dirt. However, it specifically looks like somebody is sitting above you.
Kind of looks up, just tries to hide his feathers.
Yeah, looks like they saw it. It appears to be, here's a funny thing. It appears to be Regina.
She saw that the entire thing, or
Yeah.
Hi, Regina. Ha 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 ha.
I didn't know we had a Lakin.
Okay, I thought your reaction would be a little bit more aggressive, but thankfully.
Buddy, I just saw half my town pretty much die and then come back. I am way out of anything surprising.
Fair enough. Okay. Yes, I am a Lycan. I recently found that out.
You on medication for it?
Recently, yeah.
Then that's all I have to worry about. Anyway, you better get back to your friends.
They alright?
Well, one of them almost died last night.
Outside of the one that actually did die, because I was there for that.
Nods.
He kind of blinks and is like, okay, deal with that first, and I gotta go and find Rose, okay.
Oh, don't worry. She's getting a little bit of anger out in the points over at the forest. That way. So turns you around in the opposite direction. Why don't you go that way?
She says that, and just immediately you see a tree falling over to the ground.
You hear it at least getting damaged as she shoves you. Why don't you go that way? Opposite direction.
No,
Go on now.
that's fair.
What did you do to make her so upset?
I was an idiot about 20 years ago. That's about the best short answer I can give.
I understand that, but, like, what did you do? I also realized that was Jocelyn's voice. What did you do?
It just kind of sighs. I was an idiot.
You've said that twice. I'm starting to believe you're an idiot because you can't give another answer. But
because
what did
really-
you do?
Broke her heart. The simplest answer I could give.
Do you love her?
It's... yes, I don't... Kind of just rubs his head. It's complicated.
If you love her, why don't you just date her then?
I don't know, because there's been other... there's been other people that I've been with since, and...
And you can have polyamory, you know this, right?
He stops, it's like...
We circle back to the Octavia needs to talk to Maple conversation.
I'm sorry, what?
Polyamory. You have multiple partners that you love in a consenting manner.
He blinks. He blinks because I've never... He stops himself, it's like... Wait, is that what Mabel has?
Okay, let me put it to you this way. She gets at your level by, like, kneeling down. Okay. So... There's polygamy, which is one guy marrying a bunch of... Well, usually it's one guy marrying a bunch of females. And polyandry, which is one woman marrying a bunch of guys. But there's also polyamory, where it's just a union of talking to people. Technically, it's also, well, polygamy because of that, but polyamory is just talking to people, forming a relationship, and all of you are agreed. Now, it's not for everybody. You can find people who want to be monogamous, and that's okay. It's also okay if you are monogamous. Just tell her that. But if you love her, and you love someone else, and all three of you are okay with it, then that's fine. Now, if they find someone else, and they love them, if it's alright with the other group, there's a good chance that they can also date them. It's not just focused on you. Gotta be focused on everybody.
This little kobold just looks up at fucking Regina and just has... like, you just exploded his entire world, essentially, right there, so...
Look, I'm not saying it's a be-all end-all. We've seen, in at least my time, I've seen people who think they're polyamory, realize they're monogamous, and go with a different person. I've seen people say, oh, I'm poly, and they do it for cheating, but I've seen it with monogamy too. If this is what makes you happy, that's okay. But you should tell her that you want to try that. And then, yeah, you're gonna have to work your little tail off, making it right with her. Alright?
Yeah, he hears that. He kind of rubs his shoulder. I think would be more than willing to try that out. It's just not the only one that I've pissed off in the last 20 years, so...
You're a bard. That's kind of stereotypical of you. Now, kind of pushes you. Go on, Casanova. Go talk to your friends, and then go find her.
Yeah, he picks up his stuff. He tries to, cover up the feathers a little bit more as he looks, thanks, Regina.
No worries. And she walks off.
Yeah, how much of, the feathers are sticking out of his sleeve?
Tips. So, it's not too bad, but it definitely is enough that you have to keep it hidden.
Yeah.
So do you walk back?
Yes.
Yeah. As you're walking back, Octavio, you hear something to the left. Not the scratching of wood or the bashing of something. You almost hear a slight ring to your left. There's almost like a pull to go deeper into the forest.
He's gonna look towards the forest to see if it's is it similar to another feeling he's had in the past, or...
Not really. Well, kind of. It's like when you found that shard of pottery on the ground, but something was pulling you to there.
Curiosity killed the kobold, okay.
Okay. You go trotting into the forest. You're gone for maybe 20 minutes in there. When there appears to be a small, abandoned encampment that you see here.
Blinks at that. Huh. There's nothing left of it, but you can tell it was an encampment, or...
Nope, you can see that there were pots and pans. You can see that there were things that were set aside when they wanted to set it up. But you also see there's a scrap of a painting, a portrait, underneath one of the tree roots.
Yeah, goes up to see what's the portrait.
It is a portrait of what appears to be, well, Yarrow.
Ah.
It's a small portrait of Yarrow.
Yeah, he blinks. He kind of looks over it. What the hell are you doing out here?
Yeah, looks like the only other thing is there's a blue feather. Looks like someone was preening themselves, so there are blue feathers every so often around.
Picks up one of the feathers. Just gonna hang on to that and bring the portrait along with him, because oh boy, Yara's gonna want to know about this probably.
Alright. Are you heading back?
Yeah. How big's the portrait, by the way?
Probably about something you'd hold in your hand. Very small.
Okay. Didn't know if it was gonna be comedically larger size for kobold, so...
Nah. But it is basically the size of your arm.
So still pretty comedically sized for him.
Yes.
Yeah, head
but
on
no! Back. You go back. Mabel!
Oh god, me.
Let me change the music.
Oh no.
Someone's not happy. We're gonna change it to Shadow. Mabel! Indeed. Mabel, first off, you have dreams.
Oh no?
You have a dream of walking on clouds and seeing large figures in the distance who can morph the clouds to their whims.
Yeah.
And as you wake up, you feel like somehow you landed on the ground in all your tossing and turning. Because somehow you're on the ground and your tooth really hurts.
Yeah, just like, huh?
Yeah. Do you want to, like, stretch out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a Corinne again.
He's so
stretch
fucking
this-
mad. He's so fucking mad.
Yeah, you stretch out and there are hooves. Your tooth really hurts. And then landing in front of you is a raven.
Gonna try to transform back first.
Roll me a wisdom save to see if you're calm enough to do that.
Probably not, but I'll try. $23.
23. Yeah, you're calm. You're at least calmer. The sight of your mom is like, oh, my mom's here, yay! So you do change back. However, the more you look at the raven, she's not happy.
Yeah, they're not that surprised by that.
Yeah, she looks to you, in her raven form. What did I tell you not to do?
Yeah, I saw this one coming.
What did I tell you not to do?
Pretty much exactly what I did.
Oh, I know you pretty much did that. I want you to say it out loud.
What was it? Was it hang out with necromancers? I don't remember, actually.
I told you not to trust them.
Okay, that was it.
I told you to be better than me. I told you they're not people to trust. And what did you do?
I admittedly was not thinking straight.
She sighs. I'm very disappointed in you.
Sorry.
She does flap her wings and she lands on your shoulder. I think we're gonna beat yourself up enough. I don't have to punish you for that.
I mean, you still can. It's fine.
I'm your mom. I'm not supposed to hurt you.
Tell that to my mom.
Actually, she turns. Wait, does your mom actually physically hurt you?
Not physically.
Okay, I can't get mad at that sometimes. No, she turns. However, I am going to be taking any skull you find for the next 2 days. Which means, you do see fly out as she holds a direwolf skull. This is being kept in my collection. Hey, you have to have some form of punishment. As she, flaps a wing over it, it disappears. She comes back.
Just sighs.
Like I told you, I don't like necromancy. I don't like this domain I have. I have it because I was dumb, and I really wish you do not. She sighs. You've told your kids that enough. Don't be like me.
Nods. He just sighs. I mean, Amelia was never like that.
Was she?
I don't
You
think
all
she was.
went into graves unasked, dug them up, and basically turned them into undead. You don't think there's a problem with that?
I mean, we weren't sacrificing children.
But you were sacrificing a person's resting place.
There's just bodies. It's not like...
And you think that's okay when their souls can still feel it?
That's not how souls work, though.
She turns. Who's the one here whose dad is the god of death here.
Okay, that's fair. But
Souls are still attached to their bodies. That's why it's rest in peace. That's why we don't touch the body. Souls dead for centuries, they don't have any connection to their body. Souls that have their bodies cremated, when they fly onto the dust, it's very quick. It's not like, oh, the cremation burns them, but they feel their body. If it's something they don't want, they feel that.
Hmm. They just sigh. It just.
Also, because I see that right there, Rustling will probably be back. It looks like something's going on with their family right now. But no. Raven Queen looks over, or not Raven Queen, like Lorelei looks over. That's the wrong character.
She's not real.
Lorelei looks over. Mabel, just because you have a disassociation with your body and your soul, most people do not.
I guess.
To them, the body is still sacred after death. Why do you think people have specific ways they want their body handled?
I guess I've never thought about it. I just never cared.
Yes, you've never cared. What you guys did when you were in school is you found graves of people who were recently dead. Adults, sometimes children. And you turned them undead. Now you stopped them from being undead, but you still turned them. And you didn't ask any of them if that's what they wanted to do. Maybe none of your friends were like that at the start, but they still did something they shouldn't have.
Well, I guess. I mean, they didn't deserve to die for it, though.
No, by the Celestials, no. But your friends were on a path that would have led them worse. The only reason I don't think would have ended up that way is because I specifically, when you were young, said, hey, I'm happy for all I have except necromancy. That sucks. Don't do it. And I taught you what it should be used for. Just revival. Not making servants. Not asking them questions they don't want. Not bringing the soul back to the dead. Just saving a life. And they didn't have that. Yeah, she actually does nuzzle you, Maple.
Yeah, they just sigh.
There are a lot of necromancers who are like Erebus. But the best ones? And she gives you like a light peck on the head. Are like you. And there's
they just rub their neck. They just rub their neck a little bit, just like, yeah, that was not fun.
No. I'll be watching over that poor girl.
Is she fine? That's the way.
As fine as you can when you're a necromancy experiment test. She had cold sweat nightmares last night.
I'm gonna check on her.
I think she'll appreciate that. But first, open your mouth.
Why?
Open your mouth.
No, why am I doing that?
Is one of your teeth sore?
I guess.
Then open your mouth.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah, she hops on your jaw, looks in, lifts her wing up. Look at the bunny.
It looks 25.
Yeah, rips the tooth out. Roll me a con save, because that hurts.
Having a great old time. No.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, that really hurts, Mabel.
Yeah, trying to not tear up at that, just like owie.
Yeah, she looks at you. She pulls some cotton from your bag. She stuffs it in your tooth cavity. There you go. Easy does it. I was going to give you painkillers, but call that the second part of your punishment.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she spits she looks at the tooth in her claws. Haven't been brushing too well. Look at that. She kind of taps at it. Looks like a cavity there. Pretty big one, too. Have you been brushing your teeth?
I don't know.
Well, see, now I feel bad giving you a punishment. She, walks up your muzzle and then hugs you around your muzzle. You're safe, kiddo. Your mom's here.
Size. I'm
Yes.
fine.
No, you're not. But I'll be here when you say you're not fine.
It's been worse than this. It's not a big deal.
And if one of your kids said that to you, how would you respond?
Yeah, well, that's different. Size.
Well, she gives you a peck in between the eyes. This is your mother hearing her kid said that. So yeah, I will be specifically telling you it's okay.
Yeah, well, sorry, my parents giving a shit about my emotions is kind of new.
They did care. Just... they didn't show it the way they should. You know that.
No, I know.
By the way, she flaps her wings. I have to get going, because I'm not going to lie. This is the most I can keep this disguise up before my back starts hurting again from the whips.
Just nods.
I heard this from Asher.
Hmm.
Let's just say that you're getting a letter from your parents next week.
No, great.
But they've been sending letters to the headmaster every day.
I don't know.
Yeah, she flies off. Good luck, kiddo. And don't do that again!
I have no intentions to, but I make no promises.
If you do, I'll be disappointed.
You know damn well I do not have control of myself sometimes.
Yeah, flies in. If you do that, I'm going to tell Clover.
She's already gonna be upset.
If you do that, I'm going to tell Zagreus.
And I'm not as scared of him as I am of Clover. He just stands up.
I will tell him that, and then flies off.
Zagreus coming up to Clover. How are you scarier than me? Him walking into the back into the Lorelai's room covered in ash. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna go try to find the fucking kid.
Well, yeah, you start to walk out. Because you're in the camp area, I would like, just because this will be fun, someone else will be waking up with you. Okay. Is rustling back? Nope. Okay. That's what the problem is. Looks like bats got into Rustling's house.
Oh boy.
Or
Oh,
Danny's
really?
house. So they're trying to handle that.
Understandable.
Oh.
Get those boys out of there.
Oh no,
Yeah,
the Fry
hold-
boys.
I've dealt with that before.
So, no, totally fair. I was just like, what kind of family emergency? It's bats! Okay!
We're
Bats.
bats. We're bats. We're the bats.
So what you do is you fully suit up, you get a towel, you knock them out of the air, you grab them, and then take them outside and just fucking yeet them into the forest.
That's
Go
fair.
walk. Be free. Be free.
No. I will not be going into more detail than that for privacy purposes. But no, just, that's the whole thing. Just simple, it's bats. Okay, so because Rustling's not here, that means Yarrow, you're up next.
Hooray!
You wake up with a very, very, very bad headache. However, the kitten that you saved, that was, like, with the poisoning stuff, is cuddled up beside you. Rosa does not seem as interested in it because it's not a fey kitten. But it's just cuddled up beside you.
Yeah, he looks at that, and most mornings when he gets up, he's pretty quick to rise and get to the day because of his upbringing. Today, he actually kind of just, like, he leans up for a moment, and then he just kind of falls back into bed and just stares at the ceiling.
Yeah. You have a massive headache, Yarrow.
Yeah, he grips his head tight. And knowing some of the things about himself, he is going to reach up and he's going to feel his antlers. See if there's something going on with that.
Well, for first off, they're itchy, which means you probably have to really get the felt off of them. But two, it just hurts. Probably a pressure happened during the night, like an air pressure. Maybe the temperature shifted. However, something feels in your left hand, like power in your left hand, and in your right hand, there's a different kind of power. So, which hand did you raise?
He's right dominant, so the one that he would be reaching up to feel his head would be his right.
Yeah. When you do that, suddenly there's a bunch of energy that seems to pulse from your hand, as it looks to be a few rocks are starting to stack on top of each other.
He stops and he kind of pulls his hand back and he sits up proper as he looks over where this is happening.
Yeah, they stop halfway, but in your head you almost hear a pulsating, "Summon me. Summon me. Summon me."
Huh?
Summon me.
Bitch, don't make me repeat myself again.
He's gonna
See vinegar.
reach. He's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out the acorn he got. Does the voice seem to be reacting to that? Is that
No.
summoning that's...
No? It seems your hand. Stick your hand out.
Kind of feels that for a moment. And then he's going to put the acorn away and just kind of stick his hand out.
Yeah.
Voice of nature, I hear your call.
I am from no plane you know. And jumping on is different rocks that form to an earth elemental who looks down to you.
I'm sorry, that's not... He kind of looks at his hand for a moment.
Keeper of the plains, what do you ask of me?
Who are you?
I am called... And there's a loud cracking, scraping, screeching noise, which I will say wakes up Shadow, because Shadow and Yarrow, you were in the same tent. Like, same area. Not in the same tent, in the same area. Mabel, you hear that? That's loud. Ivy, you hear it. It's loud. Jocelyn comes running in. Yo, what in the hole? Hi there.
Okay, so I don't speak Terran directly, but I do speak Primordial. Do I at least recognize that as Terran?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's the thing, however, Yarrow. She actually grabs a sword. Okay, Big Lug, you're gonna tell me what you did with...
Hold on. I apparently summoned it?
Yeah, Jocelyn's looking left and right. Yarrow? Where are you?
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
I was just looking at... Yarrow, I can't see you.
What do you mean you can't? He's gonna look at his arm.
Yeah, you can see it. I mean, I can't see... There's like maybe a little shine. When did you learn invisible?
I didn't? He's gonna look at his left hand and he's gonna raise that up?
Yeah, you can see it. She blinks. Ivy, get in here!
Do I have to?
Get in here.
She comes out of of her tent, fully dressed, and as if she wasn't covered in water earlier. Is she?
Yeah,
She's
you
spent
come.
this whole time cleaning herself up. Like,
You come in, and sure enough, oh sweet celestial, that's an earth elemental. Where's Yarrow?
you called me out here for an earth elemental?
First off, they're dangerous. Second off, do you... Yarrow, just talk.
Hi, I'm right here.
Yeah, you don't see them. There's like a little shine over where Yarrow you are. There's a little shine, but no, Yarrow's invisible. When did you learn invisibility?
Yara, when did you learn invisibility?
I didn't. I can see myself. I'm very confused.
Yeah, people invisible can see themselves. We can't see you.
Wait, you
Huh.
can't see him?
No, that's the whole point of invisibility. There's a
Well-
shine. Kind of points where Yara is. There's like a little shine if you're really looking at it, but no.
Well, if I had a way to turn this off, I would. I don't know how it happened.
Can you please tell me if this hits you? Come on, roll 20. There we go. Gets advantage. 18.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Yeah, punches you. You take a small bit of damage, I'll say like just a d6 because it's rock. Yarrow, you feel like if you focus right now with that pain, you can let go because you're not concentrating on the invisibility.
Yeah, he's gonna focus on the fact that he just got hit.
Indeed. Jocelyn covers her eyes because she has no idea if you wear clothes or not when you sleep, so she's covered her eyes. The earth elemental looks to you. Is there anything else you need of me?
Actually, on that note, you are correct with it. Because he was sleeping alone, he is not wearing clothes.
Wow, that's very good for Jocelyn. Hey, Ivy!
I ain't looking away.
Fair enough.
Assert
Oddly, he
dominance
also
over
seems
fear.
completely unperturbed by this. But he also kind of like feels that it's like, could you maybe speak your name again in either primordial or common
Please.
so I can?
Please don't.
That's why I'm specifying language.
It blinks. You mock me by making me speak puny celestials' language.
You mean common?
There's a scraping noise as it nods its head.
Okay, then what about just primordial?
Adequate. Name is Bash Skull in with Rock.
Honestly, baller name.
Memorable.
I would speak the better name, but I apparently make people come here. Jocelyn again has her eyes covered.
You make people come here. That would be very awkward considering Yara's position.
Phrasing.
Puny mini celestial.
I'm sorry, I just had to. I'm keeping tracks of the names and the forms of all my summons. So I just had to write that in for when I eventually get this spell. Okay. You. I summoned you. I called you. What drew you here? Because I did not do that intentionally.
You.
Okay. I'm very confused because I thought I only had control over Faye.
You have more than you know. It is good to see you again.
That just raises more questions.
If you don't need me to do something, I must go.
Yeah, you're free to return.
You may summon Bash Skull in with Rock whenever you need him.
Okay.
And the rocks tumble.
Also, point of order, was he just a basic Earth Elemental, or was he any specific special Earth Elemental?
No, just a basic Earth Elemental.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, and I've got his name written down for whenever I do learn that spell.
Good. Jocelyn, again, just trying to wave her hand around. Okay, I'm stepping out of here. I do not want to see one of my students naked. And she, smacks into one of the temples, walking out. If anyone's up, come or get breakfast. Mabel, I need to talk to you.
Jeez.
Right then. Yarrow's gonna turn around and start getting dressed.
Can Mabel hear this?
Indeed.
Yeah, they're wandering over to Jocelyn like, oh god.
We will cover you in a second. Shadow,
Yes.
you're the next one.
Goody, what's going on with me?
Alright, Shadow.
Hmm.
You wake up. First off, you hear somebody scraping rock on rock or metal you don't know.
She growls and puts her pillow over her head to cover her ears.
Yeah, and you slash your pillow in half.
She pauses, looks at her hands, and remembers, oh, yeah, that's right, full moon.
Your claws are incredibly long, and there are slight bits of feathers on them.
Oh, am I gonna turn into a werebird? Fucking great. Fantastic.
Indeed. However, that's not the only thing that's you've noticed. Your ear, it feels really clogged and painful.
Ugh. Yeah, she starts rubbing the back of her ear, kind of massaging it.
Yeah, you're starting to massage it. It's a clogged ear. You can probably go to Jocelyn, who sounds like she's heading in. But yeah, no, it sounds like it's breakfast time. Your ear's sore. It's not fun.
Yeah, she'll stand up and just stretch as she'll get some modicum of clothing back on her.
Yeah. You have an urge to write poetry, though. That's the only really thing. You have an urge to write poetry, and surprisingly, your eyes seem a bit more sensitive to the light. But in the dark parts of the tent, you can see it clearly. For today, give yourself 30 feet dark vision.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, she blinks a bit, and she'll reach into her pouch, into her bag in particular, and pull out, because I imagine she'd carry this around a lot, a little pad of paper and a pencil, and she'll just start writing poetry down.
You do indeed. Would you like to go out, and would you like to go get breakfast?
Yee. As she's walking out, she'll go over to Jocelyn and be like, Jocelyn, I have a bit of an embarrassing question to ask.
Yeah, I just saw Yarrow, I think, almost naked. What's up?
I have a bit of a clogged ear. Can you help with that?
Yeah, we'll take you to Cream. She's got that stuff.
Thank you. And she looks down at her hands to motion to the now larger claws.
Oh, yeah, if we needed proof you were lacking.
If you needed any more proof.
Don't worry, we'll get you to Brightheart.
That also means Octavio is also probably going through the same thing, but she looks at her hands and notices the feathers. I don't think I've ever turned into some sort of bird.
What do you
That's
mean
gonna be-
haven't turned into it? Werewolves only, like, Lackens only have one form.
Yeah, not me. I managed to fuck up my ritual all well and good, so I don't have a set form.
Huh. That's good to know.
Why
Well,
not?
yeah. Just never heard of that before. So with you all, I haven't heard of a lot of things you all do.
It's mostly a Shadowfell thing.
Great.
What do you mean you almost saw Yarrow naked, though?
Don't ask. Just don't ask at all. Also, because they are back, hello! Hello, Rustling! AKA Danny. How you doing?
That
Bats?
We have 2 bats upstairs.
It's alright. Unless they've been to anyone, they should be okay.
That's the thing. We're having to make a schedule because we heard one go squeak, squeak, squeak with the cat yowling, so we don't know if the cat did it.
Yeah, that's okay. Again, vet visit is probably better than animal control, but you should probably call animal control. Regardless, would you like to have rustling time now?
Sure, why the fuck not?
Okay. So, rustling, as you wake up, you're the last to wake up. You hear like scraping stone or metal on each other. And when you wake up, there is Seagull in front of you.
Hello there, little guy. What are you? She's just pushing herself up, rubbing her face. What are you doing here?
Blinks head, like blinks eyes. Cocks head to the left, cocks head to the right. Coughs, coughs, throws up a key on you.
You got the bird key, I'm jealous.
Looks like maybe it leads to a chest. Maybe open some treasure.
Woman looks at the bird, looks down at the chest. Not the chest, the
The key.
Thank you. Sorry, my brain's a little squishy.
Nope, that's okay.
What did you even... Just looks at the bird again. You want to stick around, or...?
Yeah, flaps its wings, caw, 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 and then bites your nose.
Okay!
Rustling, you suddenly go shooting as if you can fly out of your bed. The question is, I assume you wear pajamas to sleep.
Yep.
Yeah. Shadow, as you are walking, suddenly smacking right into you is Rustling. Straight into your head.
Ow!
Some of the ear gets unclogged.
Yeah, she flicks her ear. Well, that kind of helped. I cannot hear you, Tanny. What?
No, she just went... Oh.
Yeah, Jocelyn picks you up. What am the celestial? Rustling, she holds you up and then lets you go because trying to help you up, but suddenly you float. And there are a little pair of wings that only you can see on your back. You have a fly speed of 60 feet right now.
Jokingly, these are cool fucking powers everybody's getting this morning, and I just get more trauma.
More cringe.
Hey, I made myself wet.
She's...
Yeah, well, I got reminded of my father's.
Good night, everybody.
Damn, I thought that was Shadow's.
Oh,
She-
God.
No.
Frank is just staring at that, looking back at to see if the verb is there.
Yeah, it's following you. It sits on your head. Everybody, please react. Percy is quite literally shoving his head.
DM
He's
dog.
doing that. I will be back.
Baby.
Everyone, please enjoy yourself.
Hey, baby.
DM dog.
Eh.
The dog.
No
So-
dog.
Rosalind, when did you learn the ability to levitate?
Apparently, after the bird bit my nose,
That's a sentence.
it.
Maybe you absorbed its power of flight.
Maybe.
Oh,
The seagull that keeps showing up, you mean?
I guess I have a friend.
I think that's like your comparison to Thistle to me. Small friend that keeps showing up, I guess. She's sorry.
You know, she's just looking at her back. Are any of you seeing the wings?
What ones?
Okay, apparently that's anything.
And she stands back up and she continues rubbing her ear as she flicks her tail. Oh, by the way, I think me and Octavia are going to be going through something similar. She shows her claws to everyone.
Oof, you need to get your nails done.
Funny.
What are we looking at?
Well, a full moon's coming, so that means me and Octavia are going to be transforming against our will.
Ah,
Noted.
But
no,
feathers are new for me, so that's going to be interesting.
oh, what the fuck? Yeah, those are feathers. That. How many lichen types are there?
Let's see. I've turned into a moose, a ram, a bat,
Oh,
an actual wolf.
That's true. I can see. The first two. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Actually, I turned into that last night. None of you paid attention to it.
A lot was happening last night.
No, completely fair. Considering
Yes.
of the last night's events, where the fuck is Mabel?
Yesterday was a very long day. Jocelyn was calling him.
But no. Actually, a weremoose was the first one I turned into, Rosalind. I don't control it. It changes every day for me.
Oh, does it have to do with the She kind of just taps the star on her forehead.
No. No, this is a Shadowfell ritual thing.
Huh.
No, I would have been a solid form like many other Lycan types, but unfortunately, because I fucked up my own ritual, I can't have just one. In fact, it just shuffles around, you know.
And we can't, at this point, we can't be so sure that those two things aren't related.
I mean,
There's one thing, I guess, I was told, that my Lycan hood is somewhat genetic. Not fully. No. Not like Octavia, where I was born into it. I still had to be made. But turns out I come from a line of Lycans. That's the only thing I know of my birth family.
so she tilts her head to the side. You know, I don't think this just might be a me thing, but if I had to choose between one form and having like menagerie of them, I think you got the cooler end of the stick.
Well, here's the thing. You don't really get to choose what you turn into. No, my good friend Thrush, actually, he turned into a werelion, and he's a shifter, so...
Still think yours is cooler.
Oh, I should also do something while we're having food.
Huh?
Just in case any of us want to go shopping or like check out the market today. How about I divide up the mission money we've gotten?
Oh, that would be nice. Thank you.
Oh, right. Fuck, we got money.
Also, does anyone know what that scraping noise was earlier?
Terran.
Oh.
What?
I unintentionally summoned an earth elemental, and I asked it its name, and it gave it to me in Terran.
Alright, that's a new one I haven't heard.
I would say his name, but he said I can summon him at any time, and I don't want to accidentally summon him again.
So you're the reason why I woke up earlier than I thought I would. Great.
Yeah, apologies.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I was just curious on what the fuck it was.
He was speaking to me in common. I did not expect him to. He had other hands. I should have.
Tarragon's a form of primordial, right?
It's a very specialized dialect. All of the elemental languages are. If you know primordial, you know the primordial script. Most times you can communicate with elementals, but if you really want to communicate with one, you should learn its individual language. I only know primordial though.
I am back. The dog has settled.
Fair. I'm primarily only abyssal, personally.
That is completely different.
Well, abyssal, null, undercommon, elfish, and draconic. But yeah, no, completely different dialects.
Yeah, those are dialects from planes I don't touch.
Well, draconic seems to be more this plane more than anything.
Primordial is elemental, natural language. It's good for communicating with the elements.
Yeah. Oh, sorry?
She's just blinky looking at the bird. I just wondered how he... Hey, Yoro? Can you ask the bird if it has a name?
Sure. I don't have speak with animals proper compared, so I can't, like, fully understand, but I can use my natural skill. Hello? And he's gonna turn to the bird.
It just screams at you.
Do I even get intent from it?
It wants to peck out your eyeballs.
Does that affect my stuffed ear a lot more, like my clogged ear more?
Pardon?
Like, I have a clogged ear currently. Does that affect it at all?
Yeah, it hurts hearing the bird scream that.
Ow, ow. Alright, I'm gonna go find Cream before we divvy anything up. I'm gonna go take care of that first. Fucking hell, ow.
That bird does not want to talk to me. Which is extremely strange for an animal, so, weird.
Can you stop screaming, please?
Just so I know, because I want to make sure I'm here. Who is here at the breakfast table, who is not?
I think I'm gone because I'm talking to Jocelyn.
Octavio's, I think, still on his way back, so...
I'm
Okay.
currently leaving to go find Cream to get my ear unclogged.
What I will say instead of all of that is, like, every one of you are here. I'm gonna say all of you,
Okay.
like, are here, if we will. Because I realize, my fault. I meant when you all were, like, waking up and moving, that you all were, like, going with Jocelyn. You know?
Fair enough.
Okay.
Is Cream here?
Cream is not here. However, she does lead you over to Cream, who is currently, it looks like, making breakfast for everybody.
I'm gonna wait till this interaction is done before I do my stuff with Cream first.
What I will say for each and every one of you, just for some funsies, The bird does settle. It's happy. It's settled. You're leaving it alone. It's happy. Yarrow, Jocelyn does actually look over to you. That's probably a celestial bird. Ain't gonna want to talk to you.
I'm getting that feeling.
Wait, this is the celestial bird?
Probably. It's acting this erratic.
Stares at the bird.
I'm gonna be honest, the way that he acts and the way that he hangs around you reminds me a lot of Rosa. And Rosa is, as much as I love her, not a normal lynx, and he pets her.
Rosa hisses at you like, no!
I mean, you're very special and you're very, very strong-willed.
She squints but keeps walking. I know that means something else, you mother effer.
It means you're watching me for my mom.
She'll allow that. Nelly. But no. As you all are walking, Percy, come on. Poppy, back off. Back off, come on.
DM dog has spoken.
You have an entire bed that I sleep on that you get to sleep. You do not get to do this.
DM dog.
DM dog.
Go on. Come on. Back up. Back up. There you go. Apologies. Percy is a very good dog, but he is very fussy.
Baby.
Yeah.
He is extremely.
He's a baby.
So let me put it to you this way. As you are there, as you all are talking, as you're all doing this own thing, Jocelyn actually turns to you, Mabel.
Pins their ears back because they knew this was coming.
Alright. What did we learn from yesterday?
Not to do that.
Are you gonna do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you want to do that because you felt bad for them?
Nods.
Okay. Next time you come talk to me if something like that happens. Okay?
I'll try to. Admittedly, when I'm not good mentally, I don't really have much control over what I do.
Okay. That's good to know. We'll try to work on that. That's all. And she just keeps walking.
It's like, oh god. I will say, that makes Maple even more anxious for some reason.
Also, I'm going to put this in responses. Somebody is going to need to take an extra copper, but here is the split of the mission money so far.
Ooh.
Alright, very good. I will also say, because I realized I forgot to mention this, I have a new little token icon in my section, thanks to Clover. And more importantly, thanks to Darlin for commissioning. So thank you both.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Mabel just looks more anxious after she walks away.
Yeah. Yeah, looks back to you. Why are you so scared?
Nothing.
Okay. Alright, all of you. Come on. It's time for breakfast.
Yeah, coming along.
Yeah, looks over to you, Octavio. Where in the nine hells were you?
I was dealing with the personal matter with Rose, and let's just say I got knocked out.
Yeah, that makes sense. And just keeps walking, leads to the table, lets you all get... Because there's like bowls of eggs and bacon and sausage. They're getting grabbed pretty quick. She looks to all of you. Well, go on, get food, else the rats are going to eat all of it. Now hurry up.
Orb.
Getting food.
Get the food. Go and look down at Octavio. See his hands. Oh, you're turning into a bird too. Neat.
Yeah. Wait, Lucas looks up. You're turning into a bird?
Yeah, she raises up her hands and She shows you the claws and the feathers. Yep.
Exactly like mine, or?
Yeah.
Oh, this should be interesting tonight then.
What
Guess
about
you could say you
that?
both have avionic personalities.
I'm gonna hit you.
Oh,
That-
please try.
I will say this just as a cute little moment for all of you. As you try to get food, because every one of the riders are trying to get food, and like they're bigger than all of you, they're grabbing it. Even Jocelyn manages to get her own plate. It's a lot of food. Cream, who's cooking some stuff, looks to all of you. Oh, come here, come here, come here. All of you, come here.
Go
It's
in.
over.
Looks very anxious but goes over.
Yeah, smiles. And here you go. She hands you a plate, Octavio. One for you. Hands you a plate, Ivy. One for you. Hands you a plate, Rustling. One for you.
Thank you.
Looks like she put some food aside for all of you so you could eat.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
The
Aw.
mom.
Yeah. Hands one to you, Ivy. One for you.
Thank you.
Sorry. I was specifically bringing back Ivy for a specific point. She looks. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you okay?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, we're gonna talk about that. She hands a plate over to you, Shadow. One for you. Hands to Yarl. It keeps it going. And one gets to Maple.
Oh no.
Looks very anxious.
She hands the plate to you. Are you okay, by the way? That
Yeah.
wound looks pretty bad and it's like at your neck. You want me to help?
Oh, no, it's fine. That's not the worst wound I've ever gotten.
Well, that's not an answer I'm willing to accept. And she starts to look at it. Still very tender. You know, I have some salve that could put the scales right back on it.
It's fine.
Why don't you want the help?
I don't really need it.
You don't need it, or you don't think you deserve it?
I mean, the answer can be yes to both.
Jocelyn told me she thinks, as she goes back to cooking scrambled eggs, that you think I'm going to be mad at you.
I was worried about that.
Now, why would I get worried or upset about the victim?
It clearly does not know how to process that sentence at all.
Yeah, she looks. I will admit, as she keeps cooking, I don't like the fact that you're a necromancer. But Erebus made you and my daughter a victim, so why should I judge you? And she keeps cooking.
Okay.
Just as how I shouldn't judge a certain Tabaxi, Knoll, or a Felinine over here is a Shadowfell.
Just tail twitching more. The anxiety's getting higher.
Yeah, she smiles at you, Shadow. You do realize I took planar studies when I was in Dracodale for my elective.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
In your 6th year, as she breaks some more eggs into a bowl, you take a certain set of courses, whatever you'd like, to, well, decide what you want to study. It can be anything. There even has been people who specifically take chicken herding or cat grooming or grasshopper biology. And some go with planar studies, like me.
Fair enough.
I know a Shadowfell when I see one. I admittedly don't like the Shadowfell for things it's connected to, or necromancy, as she kind of like flicks your nose a little bit, Mabel. But I'm not blaming victims for what happened with Erebus, and I'm not going to think every Shadowfell person is bad. I just don't really feel comfortable with some of the practices in the Shadowfell.
No, that's fair.
After all, arranged marriages of that extent are not something I like to hear.
Her ears flick back as she just goes, yeah.
But it's okay. She looks to you, Shadow gives you a cookie. You deserve that. Hands it to Ivy. You deserve that for dying yesterday. Hands one to Mabel. And you deserve that for what happened with your neck. Now, all of you go sit down. There's a table over with Jocelyn over there. Go on. Go eat.
Oh,
If you want seconds, you tell me and I'll cook you up some, okay?
Actually, Miss Cream, I need your help with something.
What's that, honey? Well, actually, no, yeah. She'd say that. What's that, honeycomb? What's that?
I have a bit of a clogged ear.
Oh, yeah. My daughter actually had one 2 days ago. Come here.
Yeah, she comes over.
Yeah, she makes sure your food is put to the side so she doesn't, like, get this in there.
Yeah,
She takes some of the, like, ointments and stuff, squeezes some into your ear, massages it. It does feel like it's kind of weird in your ear a bit, and then she dips your head to the other side and helps massage it out. It's unclogged.
Thank you. I'm sorry that was a bit of a... not what you wanted to take care of while you were making... Sorry?
It's okay. She, like, wipes your ear out. It's us bigger riders who are supposed to help out you little riders, okay?
Thank you.
Of course, honey. You're still just a kid. Now, go and eat.
Yeah, she gives a nod and picks up her food and walks away.
Okay, all of you get to eat. Because of what I saw in the type responses, Yarrow, you pour out the gold, and you start to divvy this up. So, everybody gets 93 gold, 3 silver, and 3 copper, and there's 1 extra left over. Before
Rustling
you...
has also claimed.
Well, I was about to say, Rustling, before you get to claim it, Jocelyn grabs it. That's mine.
Want the copper?
Huh?
I'm playing a little joke here. She looks over to Rustling. You want this?
There's just blinks. Honestly, I think that makes it easier if you have it.
Nah. I'll give you this if you can watch somebody today.
Oh?
Hands the coin to you. Make sure that one, points at Ivy, doesn't have any effects of a little revival, and that one, points at Mabel, doesn't get super depressed. Goes to eat.
Well, I guess the 3 of us are going to be shopping together.
You got more... You can't shop. Y'all have more stuff you said you need to do, remember?
Alright, we picked up more stuff on the job board, didn't we?
You
We
do.
can't just pay to not do it and go home.
You can. But are you all willing to leave these people here without any help?
I personally care more about my integrity on that one.
That's the right answer.
Eventually, I
Look.
was just thinking about shopping afterwards.
I know. I meant it as a joke. Look, you can let go of some of these. That's fair. She kind of looks. This one points at the Harvest Fest. That one probably could let go. You could let go of the snakes. That's one you could let go.
Considering
the
what
oth-
just happened to the town, having extra antivenom probably would be good for them.
Now you get it. Every job up there is needed because someone needs help. I know it's tempting to send jobs back, but we riders don't take the easy path now, do we? If you buckle down and do them, it should be fast, alright?
Guess that means we just need to figure out which one we're going to do first.
We'll figure that out. She takes a swig of milk. By the way, just to explain here, you all got like a scoop and a half of eggs, 2 pieces of toast, 2 pieces of bacon, 3 sausage. Jocelyn has 7 scoops of egg, multiple toast, multiple everything else that she keeps eating.
Ah, the Goku diet, alright.
More the Monster Hunter diet.
She tilts her head.
Same
Is
thing.
that because you're bonded with a red dragon?
No, any dragon. She throws in the sausage. We get the appetite of our dragon. Our stomachs get bigger for it. We burn a lot more calories. Plus, it's traditional, as you guys see she eats quite a bit of it, lays the plate down as Bull starts to eat, to leave half of it for our dragon.
Oh, that makes sense.
We got bigger appetites for sure. But he kind of chuckles. They need to get food too. Speaking of which, Octavio. She hands you over a bag. Brio's here.
Ah, right. Thank you.
You better start forcing him to walk.
Yeah, he kind of looks a bit uncomfortable with that. It's like, well, at least we have. Kind of looks down at his burn scars. At least we have something in common that we can both bond with, I guess.
Yeah, Brio looks at you and hisses a bit.
We'll take it.
Jocelyn chuckles.
We'll take it slow. Don't worry.
Our slabs we use for dragons and everything else heals up the process many, many weeks. What I put on him does the work of a week's time for this healing is 4 weeks' time. He should start to move his body. If not, we could get atrophy. So, try shoving him out of the bag every now and then to get him to walk, alright?
Of course, thanks. No, right, before I forget. He takes out the painting you found in the woods and puts it on the table.
Yeah, all of you look. It's a small painting of Yarrow with a blue peacock feather. And I'm saying peacock feather because Yarrow, you can tell it. That's a peacock feather.
Yeah, he looked at it for a second and he starts blushing and stiffening. Where did you find this?
I found it on my way back after being woken up by Regina in a little alcove in the forest. A little campsite out there. A bunch of these. He kind of points to the feather. There's a lot of these feathers around there too.
He's gonna pick up the feather and he's gonna look at the portrait. Did I know that did he paint himself, or was that somebody else in his band?
No, you know that Soaring painted you.
How recently did it look like the camp was vacated?
Pretty recently, or
About 3 months.
I guess around 3 months, I guess. My best estimate.
His ears flick back. I see. He's gonna at least take the portrait with him. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
And he's gonna take the feather as well, because I don't think anyone else wants that.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow's gonna turn over to Mabel. Oh, sorry? Sorry?
And he's gonna tuck it away with his other longer peacock feather.
Shadow's gonna turn to Mabel really fast. Hey, Mabel. Want something to distract yourself? It looks like you need it.
Depends. What are you offering?
You know that god research you were offering to do?
Nods.
I think you might want to put Cowpit on a list for me. She pulls out the pad that she was writing on. Felt the overwhelming urge to do poetry this morning.
I mean, that could be one of the muses, though.
True. But I don't know anything about them.
Fair enough. His ear just twitches. His tail is twitching anxiously, but he will write that down.
Yeah. Jocelyn looks at you. What's got your tail looking like someone's gonna neuter you?
It just wasn't how I was expecting people to react, so it takes my brain a while to calm down.
Would you prefer if I punched you again?
You're joking, but probably.
I'm gonna punch Mabel.
Ow! God!
That actually is a little bit better.
Well, you can tell it's a conversation for us because we're already beating each other up.
Hey, he
It
said
just
it would help.
sighs. I mean, it did. My brain kind of does not calm down until that. I know that's not a good reaction mentally. But
Oh, sorry. I also need
No,
to change that.
it's
I need
not.
to. Also, hold on. I need to put an addendum. They told me to do so. Sorry, I forgot that that's what we're doing.
that's fine.
Mabel's therapist said he needs to go by they them.
Looks you up and down? Yeah, that makes sense.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Because
Give up the
Callistus had that problem too.
My dad is not non-binary.
No, but he went through to the therapist, thought he might have been, and tried for a bit, did not think it was him, and so he left it be.
My God, are you kidding me? My dad is the most straight cisgender male I have ever met.
No. Oh, sorry. You think your dad's straight?
My dad is super straight. What the hell are you talking about?
Honey,
In this
he
universe-
he lost his virginity to Ottmar.
The fuck is he on? You know how mad he got with me for banging a god?
Yeah. Have you figured out now that your dad's a hypocrite?
I already knew this, but still.
Well, then you shouldn't be surprised.
I just don't
No.
like that it keeps.
Oh, sorry?
He said, "I just don't like that it keeps happening." But no,
Yeah.
Mabel just waves a hand and goes. Admittedly, the they/them pronouns does help, but I mean, I still don't mind he. I don't know. Just shrugs.
They
You can use both.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I use both.
Just shrugs.
Maybe you're gender fluid.
That or
Uh,
demigender.
I don't know what either of those mean.
Demigender
and-
means you can identify as, well, somewhat boy or somewhat girl.
And gender fluid means that you decide on the day how you want to, or you pick a random set.
I guess.
Yeah. Regardless, she stands up. I have a grueling job today of clearing out dead bodies. With Erebus gone, we have no one to really focus on doing the revivals.
Hmm.
There's a few necromancers left, but she cracks her back. Not enough to get them all fixed up. Looks like the town tragedy is going to be about 50 people.
Hmm.
If you all don't mind, I'm off to get work done. Good luck, everybody! Yeah, she walks off. What I will say is Cream actually leaves you guys a large plate of some of the leftovers. She smiles to all of you. And then she does start to walk in the direction of her house, and you actually see her husband, the big Norwegian forest cat, with bundled up the little kid who got sacrificed, as Cream's hugging her very tight.
Just looking worriedly at the child.
Oh, the child looks very exhausted and scared as she's clinging to her mom.
Leave the kid alone.
Indeed. Players, are we ready to start our first mission of the day?
He's sitting here realizing I have to babysit two people.
Indeed. Alright, let's get started, everybody. Let us roll some dice if my mouse will let me. Come on. There we go.
I mean, Starling, you use a laptop, right?
Yes, I use a USB mouse.
I was about to say, maybe you could use your touchpad for the time being.
No, it still has the same effect.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I feel like at that point that's where you need to restart your computer, so
Yeah, but not right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left.
Yippee.
I thought I counted 8. 5, 6,
Hold.
7, 8. Yeah, because we have the missing one off to the side.
Oh, I have to re-roll that again then.
Roll a d8.
Yeah, guess it's a roll of the 8. 8! Exterminator!
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
Was I going your choice exterminator? Good choice exterminator.
I think
I
so.
will look.
I got my son a pair of rats. I went away for 7 months and come back. and-
Yeah, so my son got a pair of rats. I went away on a trip for 7 months and came back to my farm litter with them. Get them out.
Well, rats are cute.
Looks like this is a different Thornton. Not Maximus Thornton, a different one.
Samuel.
Hmm.
This was one for Darling.
Oh, me?
Yes! And there is a chance, because we also didn't do the bull one, that you will be doing 2 focuses for you today.
Yippee.
I'll be right back. My food just arrived.
Okay. Alright. So, it looks like this one is down, actually not that far away from all of you, maybe about 10 minutes there. So you go walking. Everyone in the town is starting to, again, take some time, breathe, get things ready. You see dragon riders with masks on their faces start to, like, go in to get things. It's not too bad, though. Could be worse. Not too bad. Alright. So. Octavio.
Oh boy. Me.
This is your one, so we will switch the music to you.
Also, can I pull Mabel like to the side, not away from the group, but just ask him a question as we're walking to this mission?
I'll say after the mission, I'll let you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, outside of this farm, this guy is pacing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. He sees you, all of you. Oh, thank the Celestials. Okay, all of you, clear the rats out now.
Thumbs up.
Alright, that sounds easy enough. I mean,
It's not easy when my son, at which point, this 15-year-old kid, Samuel is a human, this 15-year-old kid comes running and goes, no, they're my friends. Save my soul.
rat mage, rat mage, rat mage, rat mage.
Rat mage.
He looks up to all of you. He has about 10 on him.
Rat mage.
He holds up a black and white one. This one's Cuddles, and this one's Snowflake, and this one's Bob, and this. Yeah, he looks over. Gregory, that's enough. But Dad, you can't kill them. They're my friend. I know it's Connor. Connor, that's enough. And again, they just start bickering.
Quietly to the group, Mabel just goes, how the hell did this even happen? Like, rats are really easy to sex.
Hmm. Considering
Like,
you know,
really.
considering males have yeah, I don't.
Their balls
understand
are
how they do
huge.
this.
Dude.
Octavio just looks up at Mabel. It's like, why do you know so much about rats?
I know a lot about every animal, dude. I'm autistic. I'm hyperfixating.
I will
Friendly
say,
acknowledge you're autistic.
He admits it.
He admits it.
He admitted that he's autistic, folks.
Shut the fuck up.
I will say, Connor looks over at you. Samuel glares at him. Yes, Connor. How did this happen? So it started with Basil and started with Cilantro, and they looked really sad, so I both got them a companion, and I thought they'd do better with girls since they didn't seem to like each other.
Okay.
Ah.
And and then they had babies, and then they were so cute, and I felt bad, so then I let them be, and then I mixed the cages together, and then there were more babies, and I don't want them gone. They're my friends. And
So they're all
Samuel's just looking
interrelated.
like, God dang it.
So they're all interrelated. Yeah, you're gonna need to diversify that gene pool if you're intending on keeping more.
Yeah,
It's not
he
that big a
starts,
deal with rats, but
Yeah, fair.
he starts crying.
How about we ensure that they go to a better place?
Samuel looks over. I don't want that. I want you to kill them. I put the
Okay.
note down on the board. You take care of it.
Sir,
you
we are
didn't
the-
write kill them, you said get them out.
Yes. We're gonna
And
talk about what you wrote on the board.
I'm not going to be responsible for housing them. You get them
No.
out of the barn, I'm throwing them to snakes.
How about we get rid of them and then we give them to a pet shop owner who can distribute them better?
Oh, you don't think I've asked that because my weak little son keeps crying? They won't take them
Why?
because there's too many. They offered a wonderful deal with Miss Randall, but they'll get eaten and it'll feed a bunch of snakes. And they start fighting again.
To be fair, I
Yes,
hate
that is-
snakes too, but still.
That is how the cycle works. But
Yeah. We can't put them in a bag of holding, that would kill them.
yeah, they'd suffocate.
Are we allowed to roll anything?
Yes, you can. Intelligence or religion.
Intelligence, I'm good at that.
Okay.
I'm doing religion, baby.
I'll do
I
a
have-
religion, sure, why not?
Oh, right, there's a rat
Yeah,
god.
that makes sense. Yeah, rat god, rat
Religion
god.
with a mouth full of burger.
Or
my God,
the burger makes you more religious.
I'm
Borgor.
making Yarrow cry right now.
Full mouthful burger.
You could
Yeah.
just.
Last call for rolls. Last call for rolls.
What are we rolling again?
Remembered the
Intelligence or religion. Last call for rolls.
Un momento,
If you
por
don't
favor.
roll, you don't get it.
Un momento, por favor. Which is better? Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's.
we don't
yeah.
care about
Why?
rats.
Why
Here, let
is
me
that
call
better?
the Goddess of
Makes
Beasts.
sense.
Obviously, she'll find them a nice home. The Sphinx appears and just starts eating them all.
Octavio, why do you know this?
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So for all of you, you're like, oh, okay, you know that this guy's gone really attached. It could be that he's been alone too long, and like that might be it. Yara was intelligence or religion? Octavio, intelligence or religion?
Religion.
So I assume, did anyone roll intelligence so I know just to check?
Hi.
Okay. So Russell, you're like, okay, this guy was left alone. This kid was left alone for 7 months. Maybe he's having a little bit of a mental breakdown. Maybe he just really bonds with these rats. Maybe he really likes rats. There's nothing wrong with that. For everyone else, you're like, okay, there was somebody we recently said. Who was his name? Yarrow. You definitely could call your mom. You're looking at them. These aren't wild rats. They're fancy rats. There's no way they're gonna live in the wild. Octavio! Irvin. You can call Irvin. He's the celestial of rats. But you know, you don't know if he'll be able to, like, you don't know if he'll be able to. Maybe he won't be able to do any of this, because... Or wait, yeah, no, so you're like, okay, maybe this isn't the right thing to do, because it's like, they should go, but Connor gives you this very pitiful look. It's a very pitiful look. He just cares about the rats. They're his friends. It's not bad to have friends with things like this. Maybe it would be okay. Also, I got the names mixed up. Gale. Gale's the person who's rats. Gale. Irvin is butterflies.
Okay.
So yeah, it's Gale. You could contact Gale. Maybe he could find a way to help. Or if not, maybe he could talk to Connor.
Yeah, he sighs. He kind of like away from Samuel. Just looks at the group. Just goes, "We could try to talk to Gale, like the god Gale."
The one who just poisoned this town.
What do you know? Well, kind of, yes.
I mean,
The problem is I'm kind of on the kid's side here. Unless the rats are doing something egregiously wrong, I mean, can we tell how many rats are here, or?
500 and growing. A few of them look pregnant.
Okay, there's a lot here.
I mean, they could go to his temples if we go talk to him, if he does take them.
Can I ask a question really quickly?
Yeah, the father... I will say this. You hear the father go, and then Ulysses is... What? Connor is crying.
Why were you gone for 7 months?
Trading. I was going because I was trying to get my son a place in the Holy Archipelago. He needs to start following in the ways of Ulysses. He starts sniffling. Connor just keeps wiping his eyes.
Actually, this is not related. Is the Holy Archipelago where I'm from?
No, you're from Sovereign's Keep.
I didn't remember if Sovereign's Keep was there.
No, it's above the Holy Archipelago.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, Sovereign's Keep
you-
is north of Engador.
No,
and then the Holy
Sovereign...
Archipelago is south, right?
No. Sovereign's Keep is south of Engador, north of the Holy Archipelago.
Okay.
So it's Engador, Sovereign's Keep, Holy Archipelago.
I know I went there at one point. But...
You did. One of you, however, spent a lot of time looking over at you, Ivy.
And
Ah!
And nothing. But no. Octavio, do you want to try reaching out to Gale?
He's gonna try. He's not a religious boy per se, but sure.
Alright, roll me a religion.
18?
Okay. 18. Okay. Yeah, you get him. You just hear, hello?
Hi, is this Gale?
Huh. Not used to you, but hey there.
Hi, we're here with a bit of a predicament here in God, what's the town's name?
Don't worry, Omen Sight. I gotcha.
Hey, how do you what? Gotcha. Right, I forgot your Celestials are like this. Okay.
Yeah. There is a pause. A little bit of mist goes at all of your feet, and then walking in the grass is a very large rat. A big rat, if we will.
Rat.
Rat King.
Indeed, he walks up,
Acting
looks
is
at all
something
of
else.
you. I know. He walks up, looks at all of you, sits on his hind legs. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, he walks, keeps walking, keeps walking. As he keeps walking, he walks up to the dad. Again, he's in this little rat form, bigger than most rats. He looks over, see, it's easy to do this, and he pulls out a knife, and he throws it at Gale.
No. Okay.
Whoa.
Here's
Can we
the
try
thing.
to block that so he doesn't get killed?
Oh, no. Gale does not seem to move. He's just happy with this.
Oh no.
Gale
No, he's cooking. He's cooking. Let him do this.
Ah.
The knife sticks in Gale. He just glows and changes into the masked human in front of you. He's got tan skin, light brown hair, and a robe that looks to be like a tux and robe that has little rat designs all over it. Samuel looks panicked as he suddenly faints.
Oh.
Takes it out, puts it down. Well, that's an easy way to show myself. Yeah, he looks over at all of you. I'll hand you all in a minute. Looks over to looks over to Connor. Hey there. You like rats, huh? He nods. You like your dad? Shakes head. You want to come with me and stay with your rats? Nods quick. Good to know.
Move in with the rats.
Steals a child.
Adopt the child.
Spirit
no.
away the child.
He ruffles his head. There's no way I'm letting someone under the age of 18 go to a Ulysses temple. No way.
Yeah, don't do that. Do not do that.
I'm liking this god.
He looks over. I like all of you too. I was wondering when we'd all meet. Sorry for the town, by the way, which he snaps his fingers. Large rats with golden eyes start to come over and gather the other rats, like getting them to follow them. There is like a little swarm of rats coming near all of you.
Okay.
Oh, so many cute babies.
Yarrow is completely undeterred by this.
Shadow's wagging her tail because she likes rats. They're cute.
Ivy, a little part in your brain is like so many snacks going by. So many snacks.
Cat instinct.
There's two parts of Shadow's head also going. One is snacks. Two, aww.
I'm gonna be real. If I was playing Shashi right now, he would get down on his belly and open his mouth.
Also, you lucky bastard, you had Red Robin.
No, just... Yeah, no, he just smiles. Don't worry. Kid's almost... He looks over. 16? Shakes head. 15? Well, by the time your dad comes looking for me, you'll probably be 18. No worries, buddy. You can head back to your dad at any point, but I think if you really, really, really like these rats, you'll come with me. Now, just a warning, and he gets his level. They don't live long. I know. Which one is it? Basil? He's getting older. I don't want him getting fed. He's not gonna get fed. But there's nothing wrong if someone did want to do that, okay? I know you care about them, but rats are very important for the food chain, okay? He nods.
The druid begins nodding furiously.
It's a circle of life.
Like, ooh, yes, snacks are adorable.
Yeah, he boops his nose, but I've got a lot of followers. And every few years, they get a rat as a present. We got some lovely ones who'll take care of them, okay? He nods. And just, again, Gale looks at him, chuckles. You can hug me. Connor hugs him.
Good.
New dad.
New dad.
New
The
dad.
better dad. The less racist dad points at
Hey,
The
Sam
rat
on the ground.
dad.
I can't blame you. This is what I did with Lorelai, and she turned out to actually be my mom. So.
Rat
Oh.
dad.
Now, here's the funny thing. He chuckles. Now, head that way into the mist, buddy. He nods. He looks at his dad. I can come back. Yeah, you can come back if you want. He nods and runs off. He is carrying little rats with him. They all climb on top of him. It looks like he has a rat coat.
Rat man, rat man. Rat mage, rat mage.
Rat mage, rat
from
mage.
Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Rat mage.
Oh no. Just looks. Smiles. That's a nice guy. Anyway. He walks up to you, Octavio, boops your nose. You! We need to talk.
Why specifically?
How did you get my omen sight, but not one of my kids?
Huh?
Omen sight.
Yes, I get. I've had
You-
that for what? Oh,
That's
right.
not normal.
I've kind of found out that I'm not particularly normal.
Yeah, I guess that.
He
Six
says that as-
demigods all meeting each other.
He
That
says
is
that
weird.
as his feathers like flying out of his sleeves.
Well, yeah, that's just that, whatever. But point is, it's good to see you, all of you.
low-key ominous to an extent.
You'll figure it out one day. Anyway, I will admit with the kid Connor over there, I get why Zacharias was interested in someone of a mortal sense. Cute guy. We'll see. Speaking of which, as he's walked by, he flicks you, Mabel, in the ear.
What was that for?
Call it what we do.
What?
We're technically on opposite sides, you know. I'm Ulysses. You're Valdis.
Yeah, well, Ulysses is my dad, so...
Yeah? So is Zacharias, and I still flick him in the ear.
What? Zagreus is not my dad.
No, he looks over. We, Ulysses and Valdis kids, share Agnes as our mom, and technically we still bully each other. Anyway, he turns around. We are going to be seeing so much of each other. So much, all of you. Because there is a big, well, technically no Irvin. You're going to see Irvin. But there is some good stuff on all of you. One thing, however.
What's this, however?
Points at all of you. You've got a dark cloud on you. Hope you weren't ready for an easy road ahead.
I mean, obviously.
I think we've all been told that it's not going to be easy for any of us.
After yesterday, my expectations are extremely low.
You'll be fine. Can't get through the good weather. We can't get through the bad weather to get to the clear, unless you go through it. Take it from someone who thinks I'm the bad omens. Hurricanes, typhoons, bad weather, fog, and I do good omens. My brother flaps his wings and suddenly bad things happen. I always trust a rat.
Ah. That's just a crock of shit.
Yeah. I like you. Shadowfell, right?
Yes, sir.
Looks at Octavio, looks at you, Ivy. When you two figure it out. And he starts walking.
Hey,
don't
you say that was going before you go off. What do you mean by that?
I'm allowed to do whatever I want, mortal. Now, I'm gonna go see when, of course, he has time to figure out if he wants to stay with me, follow me, and maybe when he's like 25 or something, we'll try something. Off to the cute guy. Bye-bye now. And he leaves.
Random question, Silver. Were you directing that towards actually Ivy or Shadow, since you tend to mix us both up?
Nope, Ivy and Octavio.
Fair enough, just wanted to make sure.
April looks back at Ivy.
He does stick his head out for a bit, actually. Also, Shadowfell.
Yeah?
You're gonna be in for a real surprise with that one, points at Mabel, and that one, points at Octavio, and pops his head back into the mist.
Ugh.
Interesting. Okay, then.
This is not helping your headcanon, hon.
It's not.
Anyways, so we did that. And, he lost his son in the process. Good job.
Yeah, Samuel's still passed out. You can mug him for the money, though.
I don't feel like mugging's gonna be the best idea in this instance.
Are we sure?
Yeah, I feel like we'll get in more trouble if we do that.
Alright. Would you all like to wait for Samuel to wake up?
Yeah, while we're waiting,
Yeah.
I wanna approach, fuck. I wanna approach Yara. I forgot your name for 5 seconds. Is it alright if I ask a favor?
Sure.
I was told that this celestial suppressor that's currently afflicting me can be removed by major celestials, and your mom is a major celestial.
You want me to ask my mom if she can take it off?
Yes, please.
Well, I guess we're not doing anything right now, and he's gonna reach in, he's gonna pull out the Sphinx Totem.
Well, see, I would say you're not doing anything right now when suddenly Samuel wakes up.
Oh boy.
Oh, there he is.
He blinks.
Okay, saving that for a moment later.
What happened?
Well, we got rid of your rats.
Where in the nine hells is Connor?
About
That's
that.
where your rats went.
With the rats.
He looks her out. Useless boy. He'll come back when he's tired.
Sure. But we got rid of your rats, so...
Oh,
We'll
right,
give
your
them.
payment. He starts sticking his hand. Here we go. He hands you a slip of paper. Looks like a sealed envelope.
Octavio takes it and opens it up.
I'll say this, it was handed to Shadow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she'll open it with her claw.
It's a document for obtaining a slave.
She closes it, hands it back. No.
Look, you don't have to use it, or you don't need to. Just take it. was
Mabel
left
takes
by-
that back.
It was left by his mother. You can buy a slave on a documented price. Go to a market, get it, I don't care. Connor will come back when he's done being a little spoiled brat, and we'll talk it out. Have a good day. He goes back in his house.
Whatever you say, sir.
Yeah, Mabel's taking that.
All yours, bud. I'm not touching that.
Look, that means somebody gets to be freed, because then we can just buy them and free them.
From what they were saying the other day, we might need to look for another method, because if we buy it, then that's going to reflect poorly on us.
Yeah, Samuel
I
looks
don't care. I
over.
don't care what reflects poorly on me, frankly.
Yeah, Samuel looks over. By the way, that can only be brought at a slave market. Don't be giving that to personal people. And he slammed his door.
Never.
Right. Okay, alright. Yarrow, let's, do you want to wait till after we're done with these missions, or...?
Yeah, we can wait until we're on like our lunch break or something.
Yeah, I prefer that. I don't want to take away from what we're trying to do here.
I think I might speak for everyone who's saying let's get this work done so we can have a moment to actually breathe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I kind of just want to get this all done so we can go. I'm gonna be honest, the longer we stay here, the worse my mental health gets.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right. Are y'all ready for the next one?
Yes.
Also, wasn't Octavio going to ask me a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right. And Yarrow and Shadow.
We're saving that for later.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
saving that till
Yeah,
at least we
this
get
is
most
this
of
gonna
these
be
done.
when we're on the way to like somewhere else, one of the other missions. So
Let's roll then to see what you all get. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Milker! We're going to Snakes!
oh boy.
Shadow's not going in for this one. She's
Okay.
like, oh, we're going there? I'm waiting outside.
Yeah, as we're like we picked that one, we're heading towards our. Octavio just goes over to Mabel's like, Mabel, I know you're probably not in the best mindset right now, but I do have a question for you.
Sure, whatever.
Maybe it'll help you get your mind off of everything going on here. What's it like having multiple partners?
I don't know, like in what sense?
How do you manage it?
I don't know. I guess I've never particularly thought about it. I've kind of always done that. I mean, the first time that was cheating, but it just waves a hand. But no, not that time. I don't know. I've kind of always done that. It's good, though. If Clover's busy, then I can talk to Zagreus, and Zagreus is usually busy, so Clover's there.
Huh.
It just means I don't have to be alone.
That sounds a lot less complicated than I thought it would be.
It's not very complicated if you talk it out. I've also just never been a very possessive person. So, shrugs. If more people love Clover or anybody I'm dating, then that's good. Clover's a good person. She deserves it. And I mean, I don't think I deserve it, but clearly other people do, so.
I do, Mabel.
I,
that out there.
I disagree. I disagree with you.
And I
he just shrugs.
And I disagree with you, but I think we've kind of had that. We kind of like, ever since I've known you, we've kind of had that kind of relationship. We kind of agree to disagree on this.
It's fine, I get it. Just shrugs. I mean, I think it's good. Again, I mean, I've kind of always done that, because Zagreus has always been there.
Fair. I just bring it up because Regina brought it up to me after what happened with me and Rose last night, and the reason why you didn't see me at all.
I kind of assumed that was what you were doing. Like, the polyamory thing with her.
Mabel, I've never heard of that in my entire life, really.
Well,
Or at least...
I mean, I guess I hadn't either. I just kind of started doing it and then found out other people did.
I think with me it was more like when I was especially much younger, I had a very one-track mind. So... he kind of decides, I don't know, I just wanted to make sense of it to see if that was a thing that was possibly for me, because it sounds right, because I do care about Rose, I care about Adagio, and I care about Ollie too. It's just, I feel like, I don't know why I never tried to do that before. It's just, he just kind of sighs, I don't know.
And she said the world works. Just shrugs. No, I think it's probably a good idea. I mean, as long as you're not like a very jealous person. But like, shrugs.
I don't necessarily care. All I want is the people that I care about to be happy. All I need.
Yeah, and that's probably fine. I mean, that's how I viewed it. I mean, yeah, shrugs. I've always viewed it as like Clover and Ghost's mother were both my soulmates or whatever. And then there's Zagreus. He is also there, but like that's a different thing.
That's a different thing.
And then there's Zagreus. He's here.
He is here.
I can't die because I am death. I cannot die because I am death itself.
Yeah, just shrugs. Shrugs. And then there's Zagreus, which is a whole other thing. But
I was about to say, I feel like that also complicates it a little bit more, but the way you say it makes it a lot less complicated? I don't know.
it's much less complicated because Clover's not in a relationship with Henriette or Zagreus. Like, that's entirely separate. Clover's only dating me, so...
Well,
And I mean, Ghost's mother also was only dating me.
well, hopefully if I bring this up to Rose, she'll be open to the idea, because I do still genuinely feel bad about all that.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like... Yeah.
But for right
It'll
now...
probably be fine.
But for right now, you hear like a tree falling in the background. She's still probably pissed off at me.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, what was it that you, like... said you loved her and then you left or something? Was that what it was? I wasn't paying attention.
It was along those. It was along
just
those
Mabel,
lines.
like I didn't fucking listen. Yeah, Mabel just shrugs.
We had a thing when I was at the circus that she was at. It was fine. Then I got a vision about the school, and I kind of, again, one-track kobold mind just kind of left and went to the school. This was the first time, like, 20 years ago, basically. So
You should do what I do when I piss Clover off.
looks up
Should,
at
like-
that.
You should make her a present. That's what I did. Last time I pissed her off really bad, I made her a tapestry of her family.
It's not horrible advice, actually.
Octavia looks at that.
Mabel's genuinely good at being in a relationship. He's a good partner.
Yeah, it's like Octavia just looks at us like, for as much as you talk bad about yourself, you're really good at being a partner from the way it sounds.
So one thing I pride myself on, I do really like women.
I love women.
Just be careful. Liking women can get you banned from the internet.
You're right. Mabel gets
I
banned the
like
minute he
girls.
gets a fucking Twitter account. No,
You could be
Mabel
the-
just shrugs.
You could be the
Yeah,
stra-
Mabel just shrugs.
God.
No, what were you saying?
I said you could be the straightest person on the internet and they'd still call you gay.
Mabel's the straightest bi man, but no, just Mabel
Honestly,
shrugs.
me.
No, I made her a tapestry of her family one time. I made her plushies of her family. I made her sweater. I make her a lot of stuff whenever I annoy her.
In other words, she has a lot of gifts.
Yes.
Do you have like a? Does Clover have like a shelf of plushies?
I don't know where she put them.
Fair enough. Still, thanks for the advice, Mabel.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like this is the only thing I feel qualified to give advice on. I'm a good boyfriend.
Aye. So all of you get to the place with the snakes.
Snake!
I'm
Snake.
not
Hey.
going inside. I'm waiting outside.
Maple's
It's
so
a
excited.
I will say this. Because I need to clarify this. How far back are you staying away from this building?
Like, he seems like the 10 feet away from this. He was about like 20.
And questions are you looking at the building?
Yes.
Alright. I'm also just gonna so mine is low. I'm gonna hop in and hop out for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
No.
Discord's exploding for everything.
Discord is exploding. Give us a moment, people.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. Discord went boom. Here we go.
It's still going
It's
boom.
still kind of going boom.
It's alright. There. No, I'm good for a bit.
break.
I can hear people now.
Yeah. We're actually gonna get to this after the break. Just take a little bit of time. Everyone, 15 minutes.
Break time.
Yeah, let's give Discord a little time to unfuck itself.
See you soon, everybody.
And now for the hopefully less glitchy ad break.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
Cocker of the Malachi Temple, you are being charged with a grievous amount of crimes. Among them are assault, lying to law enforcement, attempted murder, and public nudity. How do you plead?
Okay, wait, hold on. What was that last one?
Public nudity.
Do I need to dignify that one with a response? We are birds! Feathers are our clothes!
Stay your tongue. Do not make me add contempt of court to your list.
Oh, okay, fine. Whatever. Not guilty. Not guilty. So let's just fucking kill me on it.
The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Attention students. Now that the Sovereign has departed from the school, classes and activities will begin to return to normal, with exceptions to lockdown procedures. In addition, for an outstanding review and lack of incidents this year, students will receive a 5% boost to their overall grade, as well as extra aid for their assignments, to make up for closed office hours during the duration of their stay. Please visit Professor Sod and Headmaster Candlelight to receive these benefits. As well, Team hasn't decided yet is to report immediately to the headmaster's office for a special evaluation left by the Sovereign himself. Wait, really? Okay. Please keep up the good work, students, and prepare to continue this pace for the whole year. And remember, through dragons we protect.
Attention, students! We have noticed amongst some of the student body that they are currently unsure of our current procedures while the staff and riders handle our current situation. And thus we feel it necessary to make our current protocols clear. First, all dormitories have a strict curfew during this period. If you are unsure of when you must return, please ask your supervisor. Our new age students may also opt in for collar monitoring, which will allow the staff to keep track of your location to ensure your safety as a targeted group, so that they may better locate you if you are in danger. As well, all students may submit themselves to blood testing to verify their identities when questioned by staff or law enforcement. We also will be detaining and questioning any student found wandering alone, so remember to only travel in groups during this time. Please also speak with your teachers and club advisors about the current hours for activities and meetings. We know these rules are restricting, we really do. But we promise this is for the safety of all of you. Remember, through dragons, we protect.
Attention first-year students. In the weeks following, we will begin using code colors to announce various regulations and orders throughout the school when special situations arise. You will be expected to remember them and act accordingly when each is put into effect, and staff will be present to help guide you along proper procedure. The following codes may be used during your stay at the school. Code Gold will be used in case of the Sovereign's visitation. Code Red will be if a fire has broken out on school grounds. Code Blue is for various natural disasters, including flooding, earthquakes, and tornadoes. Code Orange will be when a dangerous criminal is reported on school grounds. Code Pink will be called if a child is abducted on school grounds. Code Black will be if a murder is reported on school grounds. Code Green will be if a disease begins to spread rapidly on school grounds. And Code Purple is if another special visitor is attending the school. Please ask your professors or the guards if you have any questions on protocol and lockdown procedures. And remember, through dragons, we protect.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
And then he attacked me for no reason. He's a scoundrel, Your Honor. Thank you for your testimony, Falcone. Defense, your witness.
Mr. Falcon, while I appreciate your statement, you slept with my fucking wife, and of course I attacked you because you said it to my fucking face!
Now you listen here.
No, you do not have the right to turn to me and say you fucked my wife and do it really well, you jealous.
You haven't gone through the proper channels.
You cannot say
She
that,
came to you
because that
and
is
told you that she
fucking
wanted a
wrong.
divorce.
That is
You didn't
horrible.
listen
I
to
love
me.
that the court
This
here
is
is not
selfish.
even
I'm
saying
done.
that. I
And
mean,
you should be the
God
one that should
forbid.
listen to
I
me and
mean,
give it
don't even
let
get
her
me
come
started on the crazy talk store. And everybody just wants to fuck
in the
my
courtroom.
wife. I would like to apologize to the court for my very outrageous outburst. Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Hello, everyone. Hopefully, the little glitching on Discord has stopped. That would be nice. But we are back to having some fun.
Everybody say with me on 3. 1, 2, 3. Discord's a quality product.
No, the funny thing is, the moment we declared break, it had its last hiccup and then just evened out.
Yeah.
It just went out, everyone. I'm good now.
Anyway, no, we good. We good now.
But I have been informed that unfortunately Ivy will have to leave somewhat soon, so we're gonna move one of the missions up instead of rolling it. But for now, who's ready to milk snakes?
Yes.
I'm staying far the fuck away from this.
Fair enough.
Hell
So
yeah.
Just give me their udders.
They don't have udders.
they have teeps.
Give me their teeth udders.
Indeed.
Baby.
So as you all go to the door and knock on it, suddenly a lady opens up, pushes the door open, blinks at all of you. She has a very large boa constrictor around her.
Mabel is
Just
bouncing excitedly. That is actually my favorite type of snake. But anyway.
Yeah, she smiles. Also, finally, darling, you were right. It looks like I just had to refresh. We are good.
Yeah.
Roll 20s. Okay now. No, so basically what's going on is she smiles, she looks at all of you. She's got these big glasses on. She smiles, the snake curls around more in her. She blinks. Oh, hello everyone. You're probably here to help out with my children, aren't you? Thank you so much.
That is a very cute snake.
Yeah, Smiles. I've got 500 snakes here. I just need some help milking about 100 of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. She sounds way sweeter than how she did on the how she did on the board listing.
Oh no! She just smiles. She goes in. She starts to like open the door. She gets gloves, cups, hooks, everything else. And he goes, "Okay. Anyone dealt with a snake before?"
That is an excellent question.
That is a very good question, actually.
Most of you have never dealt with this.
Yeah.
So she just smiles. No worries. All you're gonna do is just, again, she kind of scritches under the chin a bit. I'm a druid. They like me. They might not like everybody else. So all you're gonna do is offer them a rat. And the snake, like, flicks its tongue, starts to eat. And then as soon as it opens its mouth, it kind of just grabs it by the jaw, puts it on the cup. There we go.
I'm so happy Shadow's not anywhere near this.
Oh yeah, no. She chuckles, and then once they're done, she puts a hook underneath them, moves them up, moves her hand quickly away as it tries to bite, and give them the rat, which the snake is happily. She shoves it in. There we go.
Huh.
These are for the different universities around the world, so I would prefer if you all could be careful and don't get bit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, very fair enough.
I have less registration prepared in case something drastic happens.
Does a thumbs up. All right, everybody, roll me an animal handling.
Oh boy.
Animal handling, you say?
Okay.
Except for Ivy, because let me tell you this, Ivy. You actually have you have one advantage to everyone else that, ironically, Mabel shares with you.
Snake love me.
Not the snake love you, but Ivy, you have retractable claws, so you can just like hold them at the side and then use little claws to grip them. So you actually can push a little bit more than the others and get the venom slinking out. So you're pretty good.
No, I'm saying snake love me because I rolled a nat 20 on animal handling.
Saw that. I meant more why Ivy doesn't need to roll. And Shadow doesn't need to roll because, hey, you're outside, Shadow.
She had crippling fear of snake. No.
I'm glad I'm out here away from all the snakes. The little garter snake comes out of the grass.
Ah!
Well, no. She's fine with garter snakes so long as no others come near her. She's fine.
Do I want to be mean? Nah.
Yeah.
I know you actually have a fear of snakes. I'm not gonna be that mean.
You know what? For funny, it's fine.
I have a fear of spiders, and my lizard folk was eating tarantulas. Go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go for it.
I gave a chance. As you're like, Shadow, as you're outside, you're like, okay, we're good. There's no snakes. Slithering past you is a 25-foot green anaconda.
She remains perfectly fucking still as she sees that slither past her.
Oh, it stops, kind of looks at you, and then starts to lift its head up to crawl along you.
No, she immediately starts backing up and away.
It keeps going on you.
Yeah, at that, she pulls the fucking crystal snake out of her. Char, help!
I was about to say, are you sure you want to call Char for this?
She doesn't want this fucking thing on her.
I was about to say, you could just move to the left.
She tried moving. It's still going.
You move back. Just move to the left.
Yeah, she's moving to the left. She's trying to get the fuck away from this thing.
Okay, I was about to say, as your DM, I love to see you in pain. Not that much pain. No, you move to the left. It looks like it was just trying to get up the tree.
Yeah, she sees that. She just shouts so everyone can hear. I'm walking away further. Fuck you all.
Yeah. She actually calling out Sophie calls, if you see Allie, could you get the little slits off She's a big green anaconda.
Yeah, I just saw her go past. She's up this tree. Goodbye. She just walked right
You
past
can
her.
get the caps off her eyes. I'll pay you an extra bit for it.
I can't do that. Fuck you all. She just starts running.
I'll do that after I'm done with this. She's got a phobia.
I'd actually want a tabaxi to do if it's okay. Or someone along those lines.
I'm sorry if I was
I can-
screaming into the microphone. I'm so sorry.
No, that's
I can
okay.
try to do it. I have claws, but like,
No, it needs to be tabaxi claws.
why?
I can turn into a cat.
No. She points, kind of points over to Ivy. Those claws are thinner than any other ones, so they can, like, adjust and gently pull it off.
Ivy has this moment where she's not been saying anything this whole time, and then she probably has this moment where she's realizing a bunch of group of the party are like looking at her to say something. She's like, "I'll do it."
Thank you. I'll give you an extra payment when we're done.
Very well.
Yeah, but I will say this, Octavio, like, some of the snakes do try to bite you, and you do have to get some help from Sophie. Rustling, you're okay. Yarrow, your hooves make it difficult to do this. Mabel, heaven. This is heaven.
I love Snake.
The happiest that Mabel has been this entire freaking mission.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, it's the best thing. The snakes are all nice. Your claws, just as she said, you realize Sophie even has a pair of, like, these claws to help move it in and out, like, pinching them just in the right spot so they don't cause any issue. And it's great. It's absolutely great. This is the best you've felt in ages. This is wonderful.
With this of the dog show, boy was born to be a druid but forced to be a bitch.
Hey, you and Yarrow could switch if you like.
Yarrow and fucking Mabel switching classes actually wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, actually.
We ain't doing that though.
No, that's
No.
no. But
I spent all my
no.
time studying nature. I spent all my time praising gods.
Who knows? But no, just all of you basically see again that Mabel, you fly through this.
This is belated, but I realized the joke. Mabel also prayed to God. He was on his knees for Zagreus.
For different reasons.
Oh,
I say that playfully.
And Calpit.
And Calvin, true.
And Henriette.
Yeah, but those last two came later.
Yeah.
I mean-
no.
Calpit sure did, I guess.
Yeah.
He definitely
He most
did.
certainly did, and so did Henriette.
Okay. So when it's all done, Sophie smiles. Well, thank you all very much. I had a big order for some of the universities out on the different continents, and Dracodale too. Thank you all so much.
of course.
You know, if any of you want them, they are also up for adoption.
I would love a snake, but I don't know if I should get a snake.
It's just a question of if you want to. You can always send me a letter if you like.
just nods. Like, I was so bad, but...
You also
I'm
have a
confused.
cat.
I have a cat.
I'm so scared, Snake.
I love how it's not my teammate is scared of Snake, it's I have a cat.
I have a cat.
I mean, we have a cactus as a pet right now. How weirder can it get?
Speaking of cat, thank you for the kisses. Hello.
Figgy has come to say hello.
She says you kiss. She's been here next to me the whole time. I was petting her little paw and she decided to give me a kiss.
That's cute.
Again, in the role of Vulture tonight is Big.
Yeah.
Hi. But no, she nods, of course. Most of them do well if you get them a cage. But regardless, she puts them back. It's alright. Now, as for your payment, she kind of goes over, she grabs roughly about 10 platinum and hands it over to all of you.
Really, this much?
Oh, I get about 10 times that per year. This is fine.
Alright, thank you very much. Yarrow will take it to divide it later.
Yeah, smiles. Have a good time. And she helps you outside the door. Shadow, you are up a tree.
Not the tree where the other one went, but yeah, no, she's hiding in a tree somewhere.
Which the snake is in a tree close to you.
No, she would have fucking made sure that thing was not near her when she climbed up it.
I just meant it's in the same vicinity.
Shadow, why are you up a tree?
There's a snake. Big one.
I will say, you all see the 25-footer in the tree.
Oh yeah, we have to do that too.
No, he's just a puppy.
I want to preface something. Don't give me any of the money you guys just received. I did not help.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I did not help. I did not contribute. No.
It's in the tree with you, by the way.
Yeah, she immediately starts climbing down and starts running fast. Can we please leave?
Mabel's gonna try to grab
Go into the tree.
Mabel's grabbing the snake puppy.
Yeah, you do grab it. This one, however, Mabel, is a bit more aggressive because it's blind, so it is trying to bite you.
Okay, but we're gonna have Mabel react to animals like this, like I do. Or it just immediately sees that and goes, he's kind of silly.
Shadow's just
That really is how you act with animals, isn't it, hon?
My favorite animals in the world are feral cats, grumpy old senior cats who are angry at everything, and angry little chihuahuas.
Yeah, that's true, because my chihuahua bit you and you were like, aw, she's just being silly.
I love it when they do that.
May she rest in peace, my poor baby.
It was a long time ago.
I miss my puppy.
I know. But no. Yeah, it's just hissing. Ivy, you are very close to it, however, so you can get it. You can just very gently put your arm and grab it off.
Yeah, she does.
You know, no handling needed. It blinks, or it doesn't blink because snakes can't blink. It just flicks its tongue. Caden, I am warning you, this might set off your anxiety. You might want to go on deafen real quick.
Is it about its jaw extending?
Yes. To thank you, it extends your jaw and does a little bite at the side of your head with no fangs.
It likes you.
So cute.
It slithers off, and you all see there's a giant hole. It looks like it lives under the house. So it just goes under the house.
So that's why it is. She? Did you say it was a boy or girl?
Pink girl?
It was a girl.
But she is just a silly little thing, isn't she?
Appropriate reaction.
It's okay, Kaden. You're all right.
I know.
Sorry. It's okay, Nix. It's okay.
I know. To preface to the audience, I'm fine. I sometimes hype it up just a little, but oh god, I hate it when snakes do that.
This is why I specifically said go on, deafen.
I hate it when snakes yawn because they're dislocating their jaws.
Fair enough. Okay. So, to put it here for everybody, that mission is done, and due to the fact I would like to make sure that Volks can be here, we're going to jump a little bit. That, to kind of put into preface about why you should all jump, running past all of you in the forest is the bull again. The big bull, and you're all like, oh yeah, that thing!
We need to deal with that thing, don't we?
Yeah, you do need to deal with that thing.
So how are we gonna deal with it?
That is a good question. Maybe try figuring out what made it mad?
I mean, we could pray to... What's the god in question again?
Ottmar.
Yeah, we could pray to Ottmar.
He's actually really nice.
Yes, you can pray. Would you all like to go talk to the tavern owner first, however?
That'd probably be best.
Okay.
Yeah, we should figure out what's going on.
Alright, so you all decide to go to the tavern owner. The bull is actually coming close to town as you see dragon riders blasting it with flame and other things to keep it back. Tumbleweed looks up at all of you, smiles. Well, look who came back. Finish a few missions?
Yeah. We just came to get a little bit more information about the bull.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, no, that's what we was originally gonna call you all about. And then this happened, and things changed.
Fang seems madder than a hornet on a bad day.
Nah, this isn't as bad as a hornet on a bad day. This is, I don't know what's wrong with it. None of us do.
Out of character, didn't we learn, like, that only comes around if someone did something to really piss off a god?
Well, yeah, that's on the paper, is that something must have happened. And again, the guy's like, I know someone must have made Ottmar mad, but we don't know what. Ottmar's not talking. We knew we'd do something, we just don't know.
Huh.
But what I can tell you is that, let's just say, Lady Lisa is a interesting sort with what we've, had to, deal with lately.
I don't
Yeah,
like
what-
the sound of that.
Why?
I don't know. All I know is that we went out, and then the bull came in, and then when we tried to stab it, Lady Elisa's like, no, my love must be saved, and then she tried to kiss it when it threw her.
I mean, I've heard people be into interesting things, but that's very
Not this. We don't know what's wrong with her.
Quick question, does she have a husband?
Who do you think sent out the thing? He pushed it forward. Lord Mar. I have no idea what the Mars did, but I don't want to be in their shoes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to die.
Fair enough.
They really made Ottmar mad.
I mean,
Did they
go... Oh, sorry?
Oh, sorry.
You were on first.
Because we know Ottmar's the god of children, right?
No, that's...
merchants.
Merchants?
I will say this, you all can roll history if you want, but it is merchants. You all know it's merchants, money, that kind of stuff.
Wait, who the
And-
fuck is the children god?
Agnes.
Agnes is a children. Yeah, so he just shrugs. I mean, I could be mean and tell you all, like, you should go fight it, but I don't want to be mean. We've tried fighting it. He pulls out a pad of, like, a scroll and starts counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 20 people died killing this thing. Trying to kill this thing. And he kind of rolls it up. It's not dying.
Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't be trying to kill, like, a godly thing.
You'd think people would get that. And then you hear somebody screaming, like, down, you vile! And then just a gurgle scream. That.
Oh, well, yeah,
We
I mean,
have people
obviously
doing
people-
that.
I mean, obviously people are struggling. The majority of humanity are stupid. But, like...
Yeah, I don't think anybody with reasonable logic would try, especially if they've gone to the school.
Yeah, most people don't have reasonable logic, though. That's how that works.
I feel
Yeah,
like
that's-
we're hitting Sword Art Online territory.
Yeah.
No, he chuckles. What I can say is I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. What I do know is people are scared. And as much as I want to laugh and make fun of it, I don't like my town being scared. So, Lord Mar is rich. He is rich, like super rich. But for some reason, Ottmar's mad at him. You figure it out, I'll give you free drinks for a year.
I have an idea.
Hmm?
Yarrow's gonna turn and look at Ivy.
Okay, you're gonna need to start explaining this now.
Remember back when we were having that one economics class, and you corrected the teacher on something? Have you considered that maybe you're connected to Ottmar?
Tumble looks. Huh. We've got one of his temples here, but we don't have any Ottmar kids.
I just realized something.
Hmm?
Oh.
Yeah, that's out of character.
Oh.
I, as the player, realized something about Ivy. Go ahead.
Ottmar? It's alright, I've been realizing shit about Ivy every day.
Well, okay. Well, the question is, do we all know about the thing that Ivy did this morning with the water thing? Do we know this, or does only Ivy
No,
know
Ivy
this?
ain't told anybody.
Ivy told this? Okay, then Mabel realizes
no,
this
Ivy
too.
didn't tell anyone.
Oh, Ivy didn't? Yeah, then Mabel does not realize this.
Yeah,
Ivy knows this.
he thinks. Oh. Maybe you all can do it. Good luck. And he pushes the paper forward. Oh, and he kind of perks up his ears. Duck. And he gets underneath the, He gets underneath the, tavern
Yeah,
area.
ducks.
Ivy ducks.
Ducks.
Yeah, just immediately.
All of you duck. The upper torso and ripped out spine of a man gets smacked into the wall as you hear a bull bellowing and charging and trotting about almost happily and then running off, crashing into more things.
I'm going to grab
How-
bones and hand them to Mabel.
Taking those.
I'm going to stop you.
Mabel also stops halfway and goes, my mom said I can't have them right now.
That's your real punishment.
Really, that's what you're
That-
taking away from
That's
this?
your real
Ivy
punishment.
is taking anything valuable off the corpse.
There is 5 gold, a pocket knife, and what looks to be more coin. Maybe like some
Yeah.
copper pieces.
Yeah, taking all that shit.
I'm gonna turn to Tumbleweed. You alright?
He does a thumbs up. He uses his claw to scratch in the paper another one.
Right. Don't get yourself killed trying to do that.
Oh, I'm not gonna get myself killed, all of you will. I have to clean this up now, great. He just starts getting a bucket.
Can we possibly go to the temple to make this easier, or...
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go to the temple first.
I would give it about 5 minutes. The bull may still be out there.
That is a good point.
Yeah. Tumble, let me help you clean up.
He doesn't. Nah, just go and fix this.
Alright.
Yarrow's gonna slowly peek his head out to see if the coast is clear.
Oh no, it's not. The bull is charging at you.
And he just pulls back in.
Is there back door to this place, or...
No, there's not. There's only one way out.
Why would you design a building like that?
Because I like it.
Because there's no fire codes yet.
God damn it!
There's fire codes.
I
There's
really
no
the
fire safety.
The sovereign hates fire safety. God damn it!
We're just gonna have to run. We're just gonna have
I was about to say, hold on. I heard Ivy talking for a bit. Did you want to do something, Ivy?
Well, I have a joke as a player that I'm actually going to do a thing. My joke
Okay.
as a player. There's no fire safety. Guys, think about it. There's no bull safety yet. Come on. But no, what Ivy's gonna do is she's just gonna see there's a back door, which is very thankful. She never likes using the back door. And then,
Oh my god.
Phrasing.
and then she's just gonna go, oh, for fuck's sake. She takes off her coat, she throws it at Shadow. If that breaks, I'll kill you. And then she's gonna run!
Yeah,
I'm gonna use
Shadow.
feline agility.
Is that open?
Yeah,
like,
here, hold on. When you use feline agility, the bull is able to get in front of you.
I'm actually trying to get to a shared temple that we both may be connected to.
Here's the thing. Gonna shift to your theme, Ivy.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
The bull just looks at you. Doesn't move. Just looks.
Why do I feel like I'm being assessed?
Can you roll me a wisdom?
Wisdom check or save?
Wisdom save.
Save. Oh boy. 12.
Okay. So you don't make it, so this will scare you definitely a lot. As the bull watches you, your eyes glow a bit black as you hear this young girl screaming for something to stop as choking sounds appear to be made.
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a young girl is getting hung. Like getting hanged.
Oh, yeah. I'm joking.
Her hand is shaking, and her hand instinctively goes to summon the blade.
Which the bull starts to snort louder.
She doesn't. She puts a hand out, like an open hand. Is this something that's happened? Or is it something happening now?
It bellows and then runs off, smacking into a local stall.
Is it indicating for me to go there, or is it just like hitting something randomly?
It's just running off. But you did get a vision, or at least audio, of a young girl being hanged.
Yeah, Oh god, the sound of a young girl dying in her ears. That's weirdly fitting. Oh. She goes back into the tavern.
You do. Tumble sticks his head up. Well, that's a first. How did you not die?
Where would you hang someone here?
Hang? We don't hang people.
Where would you hang someone here if you would?
We don't hang people. There's no court here.
I'm not saying you would legally. I'm saying where would be the best
A
place.
tree? I guess a tree?
What?
What?
There's no hanging post, so I don't know. You could hang someone in a tree.
Where would be the best tree to do it when no one knows what you've done?
Guess private property. What are you talking about?
Ivy?
Hold on, she's cooking.
Ivy leaves and starts going for the temple. She hasn't said anything yet.
Gonna follow.
Yep, following.
I'm gonna walk over to Ivy, hand her coat. Here.
I don't need it right now.
You alright?
Someone was hanged. Hold on, I'm going male. I do not want to do that.
You're not the dude here.
There we go. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. That was a full-on joke.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was hanged. No, she wouldn't. No, she's panicking. She wouldn't talk like that. Someone was bloody hanged. And it's what's pissing the Bull off. It's probably what's pissing Ottmar off, but...
It might have been one of his kids.
Good point.
If we're going to the temple, where he's gonna turn back, look into the tavern keep. Where's their estate?
Or a state over there, edge of the forest.
North?
East?
He's gonna look back to Ivy. If you want to go to the temple, I can go there and maybe talk to some of the plants and see if one of them knows.
Try the trees.
Okay.
Yara?
Yeah?
Oh no, sorry. Sorry. I keep fucking up. I'm so sorry. Yara?
Yeah?
It's a hand on your shoulder. Just be careful.
Just to say, you can try to talk to the temple mates if you like. Might not be a bad idea to go to the estate, though. Not gonna lie.
It's your decision, Ivy.
She is in such a state, she doesn't care what she's about to say. Don't need another fake parent in my life right now, so let's go to the estate.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, the estate. Alright.
Well, let's go, fuckers.
Oh,
I see we're in transparency mode. Alright.
well, you heard the lady.
Yep, she's walking.
Oh, shit.
Alright, let's go.
Okay. All of you move to the east. It's about a 40-minute walk. You see the bull going back and charging through different parts of the forest. In a section, there's a man who, you hear, like, you see somebody in a house with that, but you hear a woman, rattling chains and all that in a shed. I'm not gonna go into detail, but she's basically begging to let the bull ride her. We're going to that and leaving it at that, because I don't want to dip into bestiality
I
here.
want to knock this woman unconscious above game.
No, so... Let me explain this. You go there, and sure enough, I need you, every one of you, to roll me a wisdom save. As you cross, it looks like from a dirt path to a stone path. Ivy fails. Rustling passes.
Nope.
14.
Shadow
22.
passes. Actually, no. Shadow fails. Yarrow passes. Mabel passes. Octavio fails. Okay. Shadow, Ivy, Octavio, you... Once the dirt passes to rock, you guys hear a ear-splitting scream as you all have to stumble back. Yarrow, Mabel, and Rustling, there's like a loud ringing, but you can handle it. But it does hurt. It feels wrong. However, Yarrow, you did the best because this feels actually the closest to almost comfort. Like this feels nice. Shadow, this is two sides not feeling good in your ears.
Oh, fun.
Anyone else getting the bad juju from this place?
No, I
Somebody
definitely
hearing
am.
the screams.
Yeah.
Shadow is backing up and clasping her hands over her ears.
Okay, well, something bad clearly happened.
Screams.
Screams? Okay.
Screams.
Yara's gonna try to figure out which direction they came from. Since he
It's-
seems to be unperturbed by this.
Oh, wait, I'm going through my features. Wait.
Oh?
Can I use Eyes of the Grave? That you sense innate sense of creatures whose existence is an insult to natural cycle of life for a minute. If you spend a minute in contemplation, I can determine the presence of all undead creatures up to a mile.
You can. You'll have to sit there for a minute focusing.
I will.
Okay. Yarrow and Shadow. I'm going to use you both here because you both are needed.
Oh boy.
Yarrow, it's not screaming for you. It's like ringing. It's a ringing noise. It sounds almost like a calming ringing. Shadow, this feels like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah, she's putting her head down lower. She's tightening her grip around her ears. So she's starting to get down to the ground because of how much it's hurting her to hear.
Does anyone on outside on the dirt path, does anyone want to back up?
Yeah.
Shadow, the further you back up, the easier it is. The screaming turns to ringing and it settles.
Is it celestial charge? Is that the reason why?
Yara not be paying attention for a second, and then he blinks and he stops and he looks back and he sees that everyone else is he sees people backing up. Is something wrong?
Screaming.
Screaming.
So-
I just hear a light ringing.
It sounds like nails on a chalkboard screaming for me.
I just feel bad vibes.
I have a worry about what this means, but something feels calming to me.
It might be something extra planar, maybe.
I have a thought, but it scares me, and he's gonna look around.
I will say this. For some added little notes, Rosa is very happy. She is springing about happy. Mabel, Vulture has actively shot out of your bag and run past the stone to hide in the grass and the dirt side.
Yep, that
Okay.
proves that it's extra planar.
It's probably Faye then.
Fuck.
Huh.
Yara's gonna close his eyes for a second. I hear your call. Show me where you wish to lead me.
It doesn't sound like it's leading you anywhere. It's just like all around you. Because there's 3 of you on one side and 3 of you on the other, I was hoping for this. Ivy, have you backed up?
I don't think she would.
Okay.
I know wrestling's staying in because it's not. You said she was just hearing a ringing?
Yeah, a light ringing. Still annoying, but there. However, because you're on the other side, which is what I was hoping for, Ivy, you hear thundering of hooves from behind you. And all of you see standing behind Ivy, Shadow, you bump up into his leg, is a very large, very demonic looking black bull. This is not the same bull that's been terrorizing. This is a very unhappy Ottmar.
Shadow can't do anything other than just hold her fucking ears because she's in so much pain.
Yeah. Funny enough, it looks like the bull is also in pain as it grabs you, throws you back about 30 feet, and then grabs you, Ivy, throws you back 30 feet, and grabs you, Octavio, and throws you back 30 feet. The pain finally settles.
Well,
The bull looks down at all of you. You're here.
Yes, it would appear so.
It looks to you, perks up his ears looking at you, and then looks back. They took her. Kill him, and I'll send the bull away.
What happened?
He just snarls. I told them to sacrifice the bull, not her.
I'm guessing this her is a companion.
My daughter.
Ah, fair.
Mabel, sure enough, when you open your eyes, there is a very scared, very terrified looking girl in the tree line.
Yeah, Mabel's just like, cool! And fucking like stares at that a little bit and goes, yeah, she's still here. Okay.
She can't leave. And he snorts and looks at all of you.
Makes
I
sense.
can't get through this barrier and she can't leave.
Interesting.
Very.
Oh, sorry.
Jaro's kind of like looking around now that he's said that.
There are shining holly pieces everywhere, Yarrow. You realize bushes upon bushes of shining, glistening holly leaves. And yew trees.
Druidic and fey plants.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good. I say out of character. I don't like that.
He looks to you, though, Ivy, and he walks up. I want to talk to you after, but make them pay and I will talk more.
Name the person you want dead.
And he snarls. Philip Marr. And Lisa Marr.
Is that the one who's...
That's the person who hired you and the person trying to have sex with the bull.
Why is she trying to fuck the bull in particular?
Because I made it so she would ruin her reputation.
She's already locked in there. We could just light it on fire. Pointing at the shed she's locked in.
I mean,
Yarrow like snaps his head and looks really uncomfortable at that suggestion.
I feel like this is one of those...
Directly at Mabel. Yes, burn them both. I don't care. Burn them. Cut them. Gut them. I don't care.
Is there any water nearby?
Pardon?
This is just rustling, just saying this absentmindedly. I may forget.
You're muffled.
You're muffled.
You're
We can't
really
hear what you're
muffled.
saying.
Hello?
Hello?
There we
What
go.
were you saying?
If we get her in water, I can take her out of the rope neck.
Nods. Looks to you, Ivy.
Ivy started walking away.
Good. Okay, you need to roll another wisdom to get through the barrier. Or if one of you wants to start lighting the barrier on fire.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Oh, I mean, Ivy's walking back to where we found the lady in the shack.
You again, she's on the other side of the barrier. You have to go in through the barrier.
ah,
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of the fucking barrier, my guy.
Alright, how do you want to light on fire?
For God's sake.
I'm pretty sure I have fucking matches. One sec.
Yeah, Ivy, you stumble back again.
Yeah, I have a tinderbox of matches.
Alright. Does anyone have fat or some kind of flammable fluid?
I think I do, yeah. I think I have some candles.
You can
as
whip 'em-
riders in training. We shouldn't be doing this.
Ottmar looks over to you. I will take the damages. I will take anything. Just kill them.
I was gonna say, Celestial told us to.
We can't really say no to them, can we?
Well, I mean, if Jocelyn's gonna get us on this, then, well, we're fucked anyway,
No.
so...
I'm gonna take the candles out of my pouch and I'm rolling them towards Mabel. Because
You do?
she's not risking stepping any closer.
Yeah.
Yoinkin.
Mabel, you light a match. I assume you're using your claws to shave up some wax.
Yeah, like, Mabel's like, I'll just do it, because the Celestial's telling us to, and I'm a fucking cleric, so if anybody's gonna get the, like, immediate, like, whatever, you were a cleric treatment, it's me.
Yeah. So, you start to do this, you start to light it on fire. Yarrow, please roll me a wisdom at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure. That's a 9.
Yeah, you have to run out of the barrier. Now the screamings hit you. The barrier's starting to settle, so the ringing is lessening for everyone outside the barrier. Yarrow, this is Faye things on fire. You have to get out.
Yeah, Yarrow is immediately gripping his head and running out, and he's, like, crouching down on the ground.
Yeah, Ottmar looks to you. He does not look like he gives as much care. Not that he doesn't feel bad. It's just like, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care at this point. Yeah, he's pacing, and you see he's trying to get through the barrier, but he cannot. Everyone outside of the barrier, that's Ivy, that's Shadow, and that's Octavio. You have advantage rolling now.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yep.
Ivy!
I will say that passes. I'm gonna let you pass, Ivy.
Oh,
Go
come
ahead.
on.
I've rolled the same result 4 times in a row. What the fuck?
Roll 20's just
unnatural
been like
20.
that lately.
Oh, yeah.
That was my night yesterday with the one shot.
I will say, Ivy, you do manage to get through. It's painful, it hurts, but as more of the fire goes on, Mabel, I assume you're lighting more wax on fire to light this on fire.
Could I?
Yeah, every now and again he's like looking back at Ottmar like, you want me to keep going? Okay.
Could I assist with firebolt?
You can. You basically just light things on fire. It looks like the barrier, there's almost a shine you all can see that cracks. Ivy, you managed to get through.
Ivy just keeps walking.
Yeah.
Follow the ivy.
I will say if you're lighting it on fire, let Ivy do this.
Ivy lets the blade drop and lets it drag. She slowly walks towards the house where this woman that desperately wants that bull meat is in.
Don't
Yeah,
say
she's
it
in
like
the shed.
that.
You see her eyes have a black hue around them as she's trying to get out, but she looks at you.
Hello. Are you alright?
Let me see him. Let me see the glory of Ottmar.
I will. If you could just answer some questions for me.
Glory of Ottmar.
Tell you what. You answer some questions, and I'll release you.
Yeah, she seems to settle.
Did you kill a child?
It was a waste of space, not a child, not worthy of Ottmar.
Oh, please clarify.
She was
Keep
nothing
going,
more
keep
than a
digging your grave.
she was nothing more than a waste that we take care of to praise him. When she got too much, we got rid of her. That is all.
I see. And you did this alone?
No, we let her out. Got her up there, then used the rope. It was easy for a girl who couldn't walk.
And what did you do with the body after such a criminal act?
What would we need it for? It hung there.
So
A
it's still
strange
there.
fruit in a strange tree.
Thank you. I need to know, is anyone with Ivy right now?
I'm gonna say no, because I heard rustling is lighting things on fire, Mabel is as well, and other people are near the barrier door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Trying to.
I was gonna say, I feel like we're giving Ivy this moment to herself.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah, she needs it considering she died yesterday.
And just by all technicalities, we're doing the job. We're taking care of what we need to do. So let her have the kill.
And also, she's
Indeed.
not our kid. This is okay.
Yeah, so no one's there.
Oh, fucking hell. I forgot how this feels. Grabs her by the neck.
Yeah. Everyone outside, you hear a slight gag noise. Unlike other Celestials who may be upset with this, Ottmar actually has a smile on his face.
One sounds pretty odd, don't you think?
Seagulls.
Yeah,
I am actually gonna need to flip a coin. Bear with me one sec.
Oh no.
Of course, no worries.
Go crazy, go stupid.
A part of Shadow is horrified, but at the same time, slightly interested in hearing what the fuck is happening.
Go crazy, go stupid.
She likes a woman who could kill someone.
Mabel kind of side glances it and then looks away immediately, as he has been trained to do.
In message, you just hear Shadow. Are you? I'm not gonna say the word even in message, but are you? Into that?
What are you referring to?
Are you into that? That's just asking.
Nick says, but
Alright.
yeah, no, she isn't choking her. She just grabbed her by the neck.
No, I'm not.
Okay. And Ivy, what do you want to do?
And she just, after that laugh, she just has this, what appears to be like a childlike grin, that then extends into this really predatory grin. By the glory of Ottmar, I release you from life. And I stab her through the chest.
You do. As she screams, you all see again a green glow go in from her into the knife as you all see a husk fall on the floor. By this point, the fire has broke through and basically has burned enough of it that Ottmar lunges in. And you all see he changes back. You see he is bleeding a little bit from the ears, from the eyes. His mask goes on. This guy, by the way, dark skin, very, very thick black hair. And he just starts stomping into the house. He rips the door off the hinges and he is going in.
What
Notably, the moment he heard that death shriek, Yarrow was facing away this entire time. The moment he heard that death shriek, Yarrow tenses up and he runs away.
All right.
Mabel's gonna put down his stuff and go follow Yarrow.
I would say, Mabel, you might want to stay here.
Oh no, he'll check on Yarrow after this. He's worried about Yarrow.
Yeah.
Good, Ivy.
Ivy, as you walk out, you see Lord Mar brought out. You all see this guy has his eyes bashed in as Ottmar throws him on the ground, puts a foot on him. He takes a deep breath. My lord, I only meant you didn't think. And he throws him to you, Ivy. I don't like warlock stuff. Just do it quick.
Oh, of course. Pulls out the penknife she took from the corpse and stabs him through the neck and rips it open. But I'm gonna keep them apart forever.
What I know you're with, do not keep them apart. Let them burn.
Like, the worst parts of Ivy are being asked to come out. And she just smiles. That very, like, a very twisted smile. Okay. Stabs him with the blade.
You do. Again, he shrieks.
Oh boy.
And he turns to a husk as his soul gets absorbed into the blade. 2 clinks of metal are sounded off as the chain lessens. Ivy. Ottmar looks to you, looks you up and down, nods, quickly he turns over to the forest and calls, Nina! Yeah, he looks around. He looks to you. Mabel gives you a little bit of a nudge. Find her.
Yeah, looks to where she was.
Yeah, Mabel. Maybe about 70 feet back from the house.
Points in that direction.
Yeah, he tries to walk, however, he grips his head. Seems there are more things in there.
I'll go get her.
He nods, and you see him trying to push through, but he sits. Mabel.
Uniquely, actually, probably a good person to do this, because I'm both a follower of the God of Souls and the God of, and Henriette, who has the lantern shit going on. So...
Here's a question for anybody. Does anyone want to go help get Nina out from the top?
Just glancing back at Shadow. You good to stay here?
Yeah, I got Ivy.
Okay. Let's go, Canary Boy.
A little rude, but okay.
Sorry.
Oh no, I was fucking with you, I don't care.
Oh.
Okay. So, just to double check, who's going back?
I'm going with the boy.
Alright.
Ivy is staying with the corpses.
You do.
Abel's trying to get this done quickly so he can go check on Yarrow.
Yeah, I will say this. Walking at the back, you see it's very thick with foliage, and you guys, it's not bad. It's until you get to a tree. A normal oak tree. And you hear a swing. A little tightening of rope. And you both look up. A 3-week-old rotted corpse stuck in its mouth and other places with holly leaves and yew twigs is a girl. A maybe 7-year-old girl. A discarded wheelchair is at the side. With this much face stuff, Mabel, you see that the girl is stuck in that state where her ghost cannot leave the body. So she has been stuck all this time trying to get out of this noose.
I see why wrestling has the ability to fly.
Do you want to get her down?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can I
Yes.
still... Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, so one of you can hold the body so it doesn't basically explode upon impact on the ground. One of you can cut it. One of you can, or no, like you have to go up. You have to fly up to get it. So Rustling can hold. Mabel, you can cut the rope.
Yeah.
This is why I was given wings today. Let's
Hey.
go.
So you hold. Mabel, you cut the rope. Could you roll me a strength, Rustling?
Yeah. I sure can.
I gotta give it props to that girl though. She really is going for that Critical Role cosplay at the bridal shop.
Let's
Oh my
go.
fucking
I'm using
God.
I'm using my hang on. What's it called?
Tides of Chaos?
Chaos.
Yeah. Tides of Chaos.
Yeah.
Look, we needed a joke here, guys. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Volko,
Okay.
I love you so much.
I will say this. Rustling, you kind of drop about 10 feet, but then you hold her up. You have to flap your wings pretty hard. And sure enough, slow but sure, you land on the ground and you hand the body to Mabel.
I'm ripping the fucking yew twigs and holly out of there. I do not give a shit if this hurts me. I'm pulling it out.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Every time you do, it hurts.
He has high pain. He has chronic pain. He has high pain tolerance. He doesn't care.
Yeah. Mabel, because you can see it, and because you were looking at this, and Rustling, you can tell too, what it looks like is as this girl was being hanged, they went up, and so she would stop screaming, shove these down her throat.
I will say the
So-
first thing Mabel is doing is cutting the fucking noose off of her.
You
Yeah.
do. You cut it off, you get it all out. Finally, she's free. She's
And for-
decomposing, but she's free.
And for like a character thing, first thing Mabel does is cut the noose off and then start pulling the leaves out. But as Mabel's doing this with their other hand, they're kind of putting it over her throat, very clearly in a way so that they don't have to look at the mark that left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do you
just.
both?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Wrestling. Go ahead.
As he's pulling the stuff out, just so she doesn't want it anywhere near the body. She is like just using very controlled firebolt just to burn the U and things that were keeping her trapped.
You do. Do you both want to walk back to Ottmar?
Yes.
Hold the body very carefully.
Okay. You both go back to Ottmar. Shadow, Ivy, Octavia, when you three see that they've come back, Ottmar, despite the fact there is still some face stuff ahead, despite that, and blood keep coming out, he runs up, grabs his kid, pulls her back across the barrier, and just lays her down. And you all can see, because you can see under the mask, he's crying.
Mabel's gonna bow his head a little bit, and then gonna try to go find Yarrow.
He actually stops. Necromancer.
Hmm?
I want you to stay here for he's about to come.
That doesn't bode well.
He puts his hand down and he covers Nina's eyes. And you all see that the soul starts to glow and then changes into a little baby calf. The calf has its front legs up. It doesn't look like it can use its back legs. As just blinks and kind of bellows a bit as Ottmar, changing into his bull form, nuzzles his nose down to her. Flying very quickly down, you all see is Zagreus in his vulture form.
Mabel has the look of like, is this why I was here?
Ottmar gives you a nod of, yes, this is why.
Okay.
All of you see Zagreus looks. It's alright, little one. I'm so sorry I couldn't get in there, but it's time to go. She's not going. Ottmar, she's gonna be one of my messengers. That's against our laws. She's my kid. I don't give a rat's ass about Ulysses' laws.
Zagreus.
Zagreus looks between all of you. She won't be able to be revived. She doesn't want to. You don't know that.
Okay,
You'll
well,
see.
she's right here, so like you could just ask.
Yeah, they all look down. Nina looks up to all of you. Papa! And nuzzles up to Ottmar as he nuzzles her. Little one.
Huh?
Don't you want to go someplace nice?
Will Papa be there?
He can visit. No. Don't you want a chance be revived? Have a family?
My family's Papa.
You could have a future.
My future's Papa.
Zagreus, I know this sounds counterproductive to my own everything, but just shakes his head a little bit and goes, I don't think she wants that. Sometimes it's a little too much.
He looks to her. She looks up.
Can I still have my wheelchair?
Yeah, he chuckles. If you want that. I can also just give you the ability to...
No. I think it'd be weird walking on all
She kind of looks.
floors. I just want my chair.
Then I'll get you the best one. He nuzzles her. He looks up. You can go, bird boy. You do know I'm your brother. Yes, and you're a pain in the ass. Now go. Zagreus looks to you, Mabel, like he called me names.
I will gently pick up the bird and I will kiss him on the head.
I will say,
Poor bird.
I will say, he was up in a tree, he flies down, he gets kissed on the head. He's like, I got called names by my older brother.
Mabel has the most exhausted look of like, don't worry, it's okay. Why do I have to comfort you? I'm 20,000 or something years younger than you.
Damn, baby. My skitties boobs.
I will say, Zagreus looks at Ottmar. Please tell me. Of course I'm going to give her a burial, you idiot. I wouldn't be Dad's second eldest son if I didn't. Just saying. Look. Just because you're a simp for Henriette doesn't mean you're above us all. He gives a glare. At least I'm not a simp for Amon. Ottmar gives him a very hard glare, and Zagreus flies off.
Okay.
Alright.
Am I good to go now?
Yeah,
Ottmar looks. Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'll be giving you your prize to the others. And he just boops the nose of his kid.
I don't need a prize, but that's fine.
But yes, you can go!
Chicken on the plate!
yeah, just Rustin's like, do you just want to go on your own, or do you think you might need?
I'll be fine. I don't want to overwhelm him.
Okay. Stay safe.
Go check on the plate!
Yeah.
Back on the soggy man.
Ivy, because I do apologize, this went a little later, but Ivy, looking dead at you, is Ottmar. In his bull form. He looks down to the kid. Hey, Nina, you know who that is? What? That is your celestial sister.
I'd be really the queen of getting claimed by her celestial parents.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. I remember you. Couldn't see you for ages, but I remember you.
Oh, that's nice.
Afraid I can't claim you, though.
Okay.
You are way, way too weak right now.
Wow.
If I were to claim you now, you're gonna get shot down by Kane and probably a few others. I do not want you getting attention. I did that to Nina, and he gives her a lick on the cheek. You see what happened.
Very well.
That doesn't mean I'm not gonna want to talk with you if you want me to.
I think you need to get your other daughter adjusted.
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean I'm not gonna help you. Alright, see, you got my power. The, magic money suddenly appears thing.
Yes. Yes, quite.
You know, I remember when Henriette came to us. She, she wanted Avon and I to, help out with a blessing. That's why you're Celestial Kid, not Birth Kid, I guess. But it's up to you. I'm okay being your birth father if you want. You do not want Kane as your birth father. He sucks.
I've never had good fathers. So, maybe it'll be a good fit.
Maybe. Anyway, I didn't realize you went with warlocks. Sorry you had that way. You want help getting out of that deal, you come to me, alright? For eldest children, we have a thing with dipping into the warlocks. Father actually somewhat has a claim to the Shadowfell, so we have a thing about dealing with warlocks.
Valdus has a claim with the Shadowfell?
Oh yeah, like back country. He owns half of it.
I'm guessing he must have a fun time with the one who actually does control it.
Last I checked, she got booted out of the Shadowfell.
No, that's not who I'm referring to.
What are you talking about?
Probably best I don't say her name.
Char?
Her ears flick back immediately.
Mean the usurper?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not the owner of the Shadowfell.
Oh, she claimed she was.
Well, yeah, she usurped the throne from her sister. Anyway. No, we know a few things about warlocks. By the way, he nuzzles his kid. I suppose you all can take my daughter's body back to the Ottmar temple.
Hey, because that's what you both want.
When that happens, you tell her that I've blessed this one. Are we clear?
Yes.
Right?
He nods. A very beautiful looking wheelchair appears as he helps Nina get into it. She looks happy as she starts to wheel it, and he smiles down to her. She looks up. If I ever want to maybe try walking, is it okay with that? Of course. He nuzzles her. Anything you want, Nina. He takes a step, looks at you, Ivy, walks up, puts his snout to you. I'll be here if you need me. Okay?
Of course.
But considering what you just said, I don't know if this means a lot or anything, but as one of your father who technically helped make you, I'm proud of you. You did good.
Mm.
And he just walks with his kid.
Shadow's gonna turn to Ivy, hand her her coat.
Ivy walks into the shack and summons the blade.
Ivy?
Hold on.
Fucking piece of fucking shit! And just like swings it and just like cuts into this fucking shack.
Yep.
And just
Yeah, we're still stepping back a bit at that.
Ivy, keep going.
she just breaks everything in there. I'm too weak. But you'll gladly get me to kill people for it.
I realize Ottmar worded that poorly, and he'll have to fix that later.
They'll gladly use me to make themselves feel better.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll take.
I will say, Ottmar doesn't disappear in the mist just yet, so he hears that, he stops. I realize that's probably what Avon meant when I said I opened up my mouth too big. Hey, Ivy!
Yes?
I didn't mean weak as in you weren't strong. You're one of the strongest kids I've seen. Physically stronger. Build up your skills. Then I think you'll be fine having your two dads come after you. But you're still strong of heart, and that's what I care about. And he keeps walking, now through the mist. Me as the DM, I realize I would have had Ottmar explain that. I got a little distracted. Apologies there.
No, that's fine. I'm not gonna lie, that made it worse. Like, Ivy does not like
that's
any
fair.
of her celestial parents.
Nope, that is fair.
Is she just... Well, I'm glad he got his conscience clear before he left. And then just walks away. She puts on a coat. She acts like none of that just happened, and walks away.
And the silly fools, because she was told to keep an eye on 2 particular people, but one is gone, so...
Alright. Rosalind, go make sure Mabel's alright.
Good.
I got
Here,
it.
just... are you sure?
Yeah, go. You and Octavia both.
Okay. I will also say, Ivy, if you need to hop off, you can. Thank you for being here for that.
It's alright, I'll see you guys later.
Goodbye.
Very good scene, man.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hi.
Also, Chuggo.
Yeah.
We cool?
Write the next script, monkey.
I love you, Volk.
Holds a gun to your head. Write the script.
Joke's on you. I already have the idea for the season finale.
Oh, This is season finale?
Alright. See you later, Vol.
I'm also realizing the winter storm is affecting my connection.
That's okay.
Right,
Uh,
kill everybody else, guys. I got the best ones. Now you can clear up the rest of this town.
Of course.
Bye, baby. I love you.
Bye, babe. I love you too.
Mwah.
I will say this, if it makes sense to everyone, the Celestials, whether you hate them or love them, that's fine. Ottmar is just one of those people that has a little habit of most Celestials on the Volda side, which is not realizing what comes out of their mouth can be interpreted bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow's walking back now. I'm gonna just, go.
Do you want to check out the house, however?
Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm gonna check out the house before I go anywhere.
Okay. So, we will cut to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Yarrow. You ran off for a while.
Yes. He is going to run until the place is completely out of view. The smell of the fire is completely gone. He can't hear anything that's happening. And he is just going to lean against whatever the nearest object is and start hyperventilating.
Yeah, Rosa comes up and starts pawing you to get you distracted.
Yeah, he shakily goes onto the ground and just grips her and starts petting her.
Yeah, she cuddles up with you. Vulture, who ran off because of the barrier and he got a little scared, actually isn't too far away. He kind of hisses at her before she snarls and swipes at him, and he backs down because he's like, oh, she's actually mad. Okay, this isn't fun time. Rosa curls up into you.
He just grips and pets her as he starts to calm down, being removed from the situation.
You do. It takes you about 5-10 minutes or so before footprints start coming up and you see Mabel in front of you.
Oh, hi.
Hey, what happened?
This is gonna sound very weird.
Probably not. You can keep going.
That brought back some a very specific memory, and I want to use my power and whatever I'm going to get from being a dragon rider to help people. Not do that. Not kill, not trap people in burning buildings, not be given a knife and told to slaughter something.
I agree with you.
And just They deserved punishment. I'm not going to deny that. They deserved punishment. They deserved to be held accountable, but...
It was too much.
And how quickly you and the others just agreed to it and started doing that just terrified me.
That's fair. On my part, I'm sorry about that. Not really an excuse, but admittedly I've been trained to be that way.
When I was a child, I was told I was going to be working a lot if I was going to take over the, village, the cult I was a part of.
Nods.
I was going to have to work with the butcher. And I was given a knife and told to kill one of the animals for a meal. And you know, I was with the huntresses. I have killed animals. I've ended their lives. I've skinned them. I've prepared their carcasses. But whenever I was there, when I was told to kill that first one, the horror and terror on their face, and the cries, and the animals there always acted very unnaturally, and it made me terrified to take lives.
It's fair.
And I only got used to taking animal or beast or monster lives through being with the huntresses, but with the exception of one person, I don't even know if I can have the strength to do that. I don't want to kill anyone.
You don't have to. I mean, we're a team. We're a team, Yarrow. You don't have to do things you don't want to.
Then what happens when the next god tells me to kill someone and the rest of you aren't there?
Okay, well then you go get us, but now that I know this, next time a god tells us to do that, I'm gonna tell them to fuck off because you don't want to.
He's gonna slowly start to push himself up and grab whatever's Rosa and whatever else is nearby to help steady himself.
Vulture is technically nearby, so you grab him too, and he's just like...
I mean like a wall or something, like something taller than me when I'm sitting down.
Fair enough.
Pull myself up.
You push yourself up on the domestic cat.
That gave me like 3 inches. That wasn't worth it.
Yeah, Mabel's just grabbing Vulture like, nope, you're not a part of this serious conversation.
I will say this. Vulture actually goes right back into your arms. He's so happy. He's nuzzling up into you. He does, again, a little hiss at Rosa. Rosa swats at him. He backs off.
Not the time, bud.
Yeah.
It just sighs. No, everything's dealt with back there, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna be honest, these last couple days have sucked.
Yeah, they have. Look, if it helps, when I was a kid, I mean, we had a whole estate or whatever, so we had animals. One of my nannies tried to show me how to butcher a chicken, and I cried for multiple hours and then ran away from home for a few hours with the chicken. And that was my pet for the next 5 years. So... I don't like killing people either. It's just what I got trained to do. But I get it. And now that I know that, I will be more careful about that, so I'm sorry.
It's alright.
It doesn't have to be.
Maybe not for me, but I understand. But thank you for coming to check on me.
Yeah, of course. Once again, gotta take off the scarf and put it on him.
You do. It feels nice. Octavio and Rustling, that's when you two finally get there.
Oh,
Hey,
there you guys are.
hey, is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. Yarrow just got stressed out with the amount of brutality going on.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of in the same boat. It was just kind of like so much stuff happening at once that I couldn't really say anything, so.
When everyone's together, I'll say it again, but, with the exception of one specific person, and even then, again, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. If we get told to kill someone, I don't want a part of it.
And that's completely fair.
Again, we're a team. You don't have to.
Thank you.
Look, I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that there was a god literally about to charge at us, if we tended to disagree, I probably would have agreed with talking it out a little bit more, but I completely get that, Yarrow.
Yeah. No, those people absolutely deserved punishment, and I would have been fine clearing the stuff out of the way so Ottmar could do what he wanted to do, but that much destruction and how eagerly everyone got into it was...
Sorry.
I never want to feel like that's something normal.
You're honestly sorry before.
You're muffled.
Hello? Hello?
There you go.
You might just have to speak up, Danny, because anytime you try to speak quietly, it just kind of gets drowned out.
And that's okay. Sometimes it just happens.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the curse of I am autistic and I am tone deaf to my own volume.
Pat, pat, pat.
That's okay.
Yarrow, I'm sorry for... I didn't realize I got caught up in that.
It's okay.
No, it's not. Not if it upsets you. You shouldn't have to feel like you're reliving something like that. I'm guessing. I mean, just kind of glancing at everyone. To be honest, we all have our fair share of shit.
Oh, I was going through flashbacks that whole time. There was a person literally hanging. But...
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring that up.
it's fine, I deal with it fine. Just shrugs.
We're going to have quiet time later.
He just shrugs. Mabel's like, don't worry, gang, I deal with flashbacks so well.
Yeah,
I will say, for a small little note, you all might want to as well, if you're interested, to head back to the house, because Shadow's there.
We also need to... I'm not sure how... Okay, I'm not gonna look slightly. How good are you at seeing the sight of a decomposing dead body? Because we have to take that back to the temple for proper burial.
I'm fine with that. I just don't want to go near the house.
Okay.
I'm good to meet you all at the temple and tell them that it's arriving.
And pass along the message that what's the god's name again? I'm sorry, I'm really bad. with names.
Ottmar.
Ottmar blessed her.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for us to go to the Dragon Riders and the authorities and tell them what happened.
Yeah, I feel
So
like
that there is an investigation about
Yes,
it, and we don't get tracked down.
I was about to say, I think we really need to talk to Jocelyn about this one. That way, she doesn't get fucking stringed out at back at the academy for this.
Actually, if you guys want to take care of the body and the Ottmar temple, I'll go back to the guild and explain what happened.
Yeah, I think that works. You two can go and do that. Me, Rustling, and Shadow will take care of the bodies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll go with Yarrow. He has my scarf.
And technically you're with someone, so... Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you, or Shadow, not Shadow, fuck, Ivy.
Wait, why me?
Hey, well, you were depressed earlier, in all honesty, and you're not doing too well.
I'm fine.
From specifically behind Yarrow. Sorry about that.
He's gonna turn his head.
It's Ottmar in his human form.
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm pretty sure I might have stepped on the Ivy's toes a bit. So, I'm gonna bring it to all of you. I'm gonna give you all something very special. Well, it's Ivy's. But maybe she'll let you borrow it. He holds out a crystal mask for all of you. Do you know what this is?
Do we?
Roll me a religion.
That is a 7.
A religion? Oh! What the
7?
fuck?
Nope.
I just have this headcanon that most of Yarrow's religious knowledge is not from study. It's because he spent so much time with Henriette and Zagreus that he heard them bitching and gossiping about all the rest of the gods.
That would make sense.
That's how Mabel knows everything too, if I'm honest with you. That and Lorelai gossiping.
Yeah, he looks to all of you. Nina's settled in. I didn't want to go over details about her death, but this is for all of you. That's a boon. Boons in this world are masks made of solid gems. That's what this is. This is a light quartz gem, so it doesn't weigh a ton. This is incredibly valuable. Boons basically, depending on how many charges there are in it, a celestial is bound to a person to do whatever favor they want, no matter what it is, to this person.
Okay, keeping that note for later, because I was never corrected when I said the feather stuff.
It basically depends. Certain boons, like, because it's different things. There's minor boons, which are like feathers or pieces of horns or anything else that does one job. This is a mask. This is a major boon. It acts like a wishblade.
Ooh.
So, okay, so making sure I understand, because I do have some other
There
stuff
are
in my
minor
inventory.
boons and major boons. If it's the mask of a specific celestial made out of gems, that's a major boon. If it's a golden object of that person, of that celestial's item, it's a minor boon. That does one task similar to their domain.
Okay, so if I have one, okay,
You should not
So-
have any of them, if I remember correctly.
I have one more.
You have one more. I believe it was a minor boon.
Actually, no, that was the one I just used. I still have a major from
Oh,
Lorelei.
right. So,
So I would have been given. Okay, so it would have been 2 masks because I got one from Zagreus too.
yeah, so you have a vulture mask and a raven mask.
That vulture mask got used, and then I got a golden feather, which I use a golden feather, so I just have a mask left. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, let us roll to see how actually. So, he gets, because of his domain, he's going to tap it. This is going to be advantage.
Jokingly, can't believe Yara has so many fucking boons from Zagreus when I've gotten none and I've given him like 4 children.
And
You know why he has it.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
That's a
my
plot.
boon is that I get to fuck with
Yeah.
him.
Actually, no, we'll leave it at that. So no, he passes it to you.
It's the image of like Zagreus after that entire event giving Yarrow a fucking boon, just like, thanks so much for your help, Yarrow. Turns to Mabel, pins Mabel on the bed. Just like that is the reward.
I would have said this when Ivy was here, but Vulcan needed to hop off, so basically you guys get to be the messenger. This is very valuable. Mabel, Rustling, Rustling, you know it's valuable because you can sense the magic off of it. You don't know specifically what it is. Mabel, this is very effing valuable. This is super goddamn valuable.
Yeah, just like, oh god.
Yeah,
What?
he looks. Look, I'm bad with my words. I think this is all very clear. I'm not good with my words. And words aren't as stolid as actions. He taps it. That's got 2 boons in it.
What type
That
of
goes to Ivy. Are we clear?
Oh,
Understood.
completely fair.
What type of magic is that? It's
Pure celestial. Any wish, any demand. I am bound to her till those are done. We clear?
No restrictions?
No restrictions.
Octavio looks at that, looks at the mask. Oh, Ivy's gonna have a field day with that.
There are no restrictions, no faults, but there is one little note. If it goes against fate, I can't change it. Funny thing about fate, it's the one thing we can't fight against. For example, if your fate was to always be poor, I'm just using an example, I might not be able to give you all the riches in the world, but I can give you the most amazing companions, though you might be poor. If your fate is to never find love, I can give you as many riches and friends as possible. I might not be able to give you what you want. And no offense to all of you. You all helped me get my kid back. That's my kid I didn't get a chance to be with. Kinda want to put her first. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
As for all of you, and he kind of like claps his hands, their safe is in the living room. It's specifically the number on the safe. Turn it 3. It's basically 6, 3, 2, 5. So basically, 3 turns to the right, get to 6. 2 to the left to get to 5. You know the deal. 6, 3, 5.
No,
You get anything you have in there. You give it to the town. Tell them I'd like you to get one of my prize tiers as a thank you. Alright?
Alright.
And again, that boon is just for Ivy. Are we clear?
Understood.
Understood.
Once you all have had time to settle at the school, now that I know where she is, yeah, I'm gonna go find her more. Are we clear?
Okay.
Look, and he starts to walk away. I'd rather have me than Kane as her father figure. And he disappears into the mist.
Ominous.
Babel in the back of his head, like, no one's jumping to be a better father figure than the dad who literally had a kid with me.
Yeah, jokingly, Lorelai is a lesbian, so she doesn't want to have
Mabel
men near
only
her.
has moms.
Oh god.
Hey, you have Callistus.
This is true. but apparently he was not binary for 5 minutes.
It's
I was
called.
so ready for you to say he was a mom too.
Yeah, I mean,
In spirit, in spirit.
Callistus is also my mom.
Nelly.
Do they take care of me? That's a mom.
That's
Oh,
Mabel's viewpoint of it.
Does anyone want to head back to the house?
The reason why Mabel's the straightest bisexual man is because Lorelai. But anyway.
Yes.
Yes, to the house.
All right. Shadow.
Yes.
As you are in, it's going to be a bit till people come back.
Mhm.
First off, you do see that sure enough, in the living room, there's a little bit of a painting that's kind of moved, which you realize there's something behind it. Do you want to take a look?
Oh yeah, for sure. She's taking that painting off the wall.
There's a safe behind it. Pretty big safe, actually.
Yeah, she's gonna flick an ear, and I'm gonna do. Can I roll a sleight of hand against it to crack it?
Yeah, you can try that. Have to get really high, though.
I have faith. Ooh, okay, 14.
Yeah, it doesn't work the first time. I'll give you another try, but that's about it.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. 22.
That's enough. It takes you a while, which is basically it's going to be about 5 minutes till everyone gets back here. You know.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, as you finally crack it, it looks like it's 6352. And you kind of pick that up where it's like, okay, you know, it's slowly clicked at 6, then 3, then 5, then 2. Okay, that works. So, you open it up, and let me explain what's in here. There is about 1,000 sovereign pieces, 10,000 gold pieces, and 25,000 silver and copper pieces with 3,000 platinum. This money does not belong to you, however.
Yeah, she sees that. And in spite of what she wants to do so fucking badly, she closes the safe and puts the painting back up on the wall.
Fair enough. So tempting, I know.
Oh, considering where she's been, yeah, that is very tempting for her.
But you do see there's upstairs. Pathway upstairs, because there's no kids' toys down here, but there's a room upstairs you can see that has a little bit of metal covering it.
Yeah, she'll go up there.
You do. Octavio, Mabel, Rustling, Yarrow,
Oh,
you
boy.
get here.
Yarrow's not going anywhere near it.
Okay?
I thought Yarrow and Mabel were going to go talk to the Dragon Riders or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought people
Yeah.
were heading back. Never mind. You guys are heading there. Mabel, I assume you're picking up the body to bring it.
Yes.
Okay. So you get the body, you guys head off. Rustling and Octavio, you get there. You see that Shadow is heading upstairs.
If I hear them coming, right?
Yeah.
She flicks an ear and she'll like turn in the direction of where they are. Safe behind the painting.
Yeah, we were told about it.
It's technically not ours.
But Ottmar said we could take it.
Well,
Give it
there's
to the
tons.
town.
Well, there's tons of stuff there. About quite a lot of sovereigns, actually. But there's something up here.
We can probably hit the safe after.
Okay. So all of you head upstairs, correct?
Mm-hmm.
There's a normal master bedroom door to the right, a long hallway of different rooms, and then in the smallest looking doorway, there's a room that had a chain on it. It's unlocked, however, if you want to go in.
I was gonna open the door just to see what was inside.
It's a kid's room. It is a kid's room. It looks like this was Nina's room.
lovely parents. She just slowly starts walking in.
You do.
Goes in.
You all see there is a bed, some toys, general stuff that a kid would like. Shadow, because you entered in there first. You see there's a book on a desk.
She sees that using, like, she takes her sword out and uses the blunt or the butt end of the blade to open the book because she knows that they're still not supposed to be in here.
That is very smart. Let me change the music. Let's go with Ivy music.
Oh boy.
Shadow, I am actually going to let you, as something I'm trying for this campaign, instead of me reading this to you, you open it up, it's a journal. First page you flip to is this.
Hi, diary. It's me, Nina. Mother and father said that this is my new home, but I really hope it's not. I really miss home and all my friends that I had there. I really like this place, and maybe mother and father will let me have a dog here, but I really just want to go home. It's easier to breathe here, though. And I do see there's some sheep outside. I hope mother and father will take me outside and I'll be able to pet them.
That's the first entry. Do you want to keep reading?
Yeah, she will.
The next entry is as follows.
I'm reading this ahead of time.
No, that's fair.
Because I don't know what the fuck is going to be said. Ooh.
No, that's fair. In that case, Octavio and Rustling, you hear that the book does look a little bit, worn, if we will. It's a kid, so, like, obviously it's going to get used for some things, but you see that there are wheel marks that show Nina could get out of bed, use a chamber pot, and go back to bed. Possibly was confined because there is no ramp to get up and down the stairs, confined for water and food. Possibly might have been able to get out of the wheelchair and carefully drag herself down to get something and then drag up. Next entry, Shadow.
Hi, diary. It's me, Nina, again. Mother and father have been busy talking to Papa. I really hope that they'll be able to talk to him about maybe letting him take me back to the temples on Sovereign's Keep. Pop always has been a lot more fun than mother and father. But I know what he told me. It's not safe for someone like me to go, and the world where Papa can't watch me. But I really think I'd be happier there. Mother and father have been more snippy with me, but they said that if I told Papa, that she'd yell at me and never let me go outside either. That he hates me. And that's why he wants me here. But I don't believe that. Papa loves me. It's just where I have to be right now. I just have to trust Papa. I just have to trust Papa.
You all may talk while I get the next entry.
Well, this is
Her
all
ears.
levels of
Sorry?
fucked up.
Yeah, Wrestling's ears just twitching.
I'm glad she's in her better place now.
Yeah. Really have to come to that.
I wonder if they intentionally planted all this U here, just to cut off connection. Sick fucking bastards. Disgusting fucking vermin.
Ah, the Transylvanian voice comes through.
Yeah, she's...
The Strad voice comes through.
Yeah, her tail is lashing as she's reading the next diary entry. Hi, diary. It's me again. Mother and father forgot to let me downstairs to eat again. I saw some food earlier again, though. But I think they got distracted by their new cow. And maybe that's why they're so excited. I really don't know. They just seem to be... Sorry. DM, or not DM, players got jumbled there. Actually, no, that kind of works for Shadow, actually. She blinks and she shakes her head. She blinks and shakes her head. They just seem like they're upset with me lately. The bull's been making them really happy, and I really like it. It especially likes me. It is get...
That might be my stuff. I apologize.
No. It gets to leave the property. I'm making sure I'm reading this correctly, right?
Yeah, it gets to leave the property.
It gets to leave the property until it gives me a lick on the head and a nuzzle and whispers in my ear all the time about how I'm a gift to Papa. And that when this is done, Papa is going to take me. That Papa sees that I'm really sad and wants to take me away. I knew it. I knew Papa wouldn't let me stay here. I let Mother and Father do what they need to. But I can't wait to spend time with Papa. I'm kind of gonna miss them, if I'm being honest. But the bull said that that's gonna be okay. And that everything will be alright. I asked if the bull's going to come with us. And he explained that in a way, but I won't really get to see them on the day I leave with Papa. And I said I like to call him Mud, and Mother and Father hate that name. They want to call him Brutus or Alexander, but I like mine because he looks like mud. But sometimes makes a fuss unless they bring me down to see him. And that's when I get food sometimes. If I accidentally stole it. If actually
You can skip that part.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
I don't think it's bad to steal if it's from your own parents, right? Mother and Father get to eat all the time, and Papa said I should eat. So I think it's okay. I hope so. I want to be a good girl. I want to be a good girl so Papa can take me to my real home.
There's one last entry, but y'all may talk while I get it.
Yeah, Shadow the entire time was struggling to read because she was struggling to read for a lot of reasons as she's reading out loud. Her tail is lashing a little bit more. They starved her. They starved her for no reason.
Octavia just kind of looks up at Shadow worriedly. He's like, "Gonna be okay there, Shadow?"
She's holding on to her sword, again by the butt end. And she's holding it tighter, unaware that her claws are kind of digging into her own palm. I'm fine.
Not when you're starting to sound like a completely accent.
At that, her ear flicks as she looks down to you. What? She quickly realizes. Sorry about that.
If you have a different accent than the one you're presenting, that's okay.
It's fine, it's just more so worrying when, this kind of topic comes up.
She stares again. She's looking down at the book. I just prefer this one. The real one slips out on occasion.
Fair.
My teacher had this accent. And he came from here.
Fair enough.
Do you flip the last entry, Shadow?
Yes, she does. Hi, Diary. It's me again. I kind of want to leave now. Mother and father have been real.
It was
sorry, I
don't
misread
want
that.
to leave.
Yeah, I
Nope,
misread
that's
that.
okay.
I kind of don't want to leave now. Mother and father have been really nice lately. They let me eat some food. And I got a new pair of shoes. And they said they want to go and buy my favorite tree outside. Maybe they just get really grumpy with the move, and now they're going to be okay about it. They even said that we're going to keep Mud. They said we have to go back now, but I told him that I want to wait for Papa. Mother and Father did yell at me about how they were going to. I can even hear them screaming at me to come down. But I'm sure Papa will be here. He always liked to sit in the tree with me. I can't wait to see him. Maybe he will be here. I can't wait to have fun. I really hope things are going to turn. She trails off.
Yeah, there's a scratch. Looks like an ink pen, like an ink quill, was dragged off. Looks like she got ripped away from her book. And you all know the rest.
Yeah, she quickly uses the butt end of the sword to close the book. She takes in several deep breaths as she says several swear words in Undercommon.
Does anyone know Undercommon between Rustling and Octavio?
Excellent question.
I do.
Yeah.
I do not.
In Undercommon, Octavio, you hear her call them filthy, filthy, disgusting, verminous slime.
Mm-hmm.
And many other swears.
Oh yes, several swears.
Rusling's just kind of gonna walk out and just. She wants to look around, but she knows it's better to wait for the Dragon Riders.
That is the right move. Smart idea.
She's just gonna sit outside.
Shadow, Rustling, Octavio, please take a D8 inspiration for the right move you made.
Yeah. Octavio just kind of as Shadow standing there like cursing, he just kind of like goes up and holds Shadow's other hand, the free hand.
Yeah, as you do, she jumps a little because she wasn't expecting someone to touch her.
Hey, sorry, but I feel like you need someone's hand to hold.
Children are gifts. Every child deserves a parent. Not every parent deserves a child.
That's something everyone should agree on. Those who don't, well, I think those people deserve to be picked.
I hope they're rotting. I hope whatever hexblade deity has them now is making them burn. Sorry, you were gonna say something?
No, Octavio just kind of, he doesn't say anything at that. He just kind of sighs, looking out if there is a window, just looking out the windows to the ground to see like the corpses and stuff like that.
Yeah, you see them. You also do know that Rustling left, so it's probably good to go back to her.
Mm-hmm. As she... I'm sorry?
Come on, go outside.
She nods and runs a hand through her hair as she reaches down to pick you up and puts you on her shoulders.
Ah.
Come on.
Okay,
Enjoy the hat for a day.
Okay, I do not mind this actually.
I bet you don't.
As soon as you say that, Octavio's head gets bonked by the top door frame. Ow.
Alright, I'll dug from here on out.
Fine.
Thank you. Little packmate.
Our team. Gotta be there for each other, right?
Yeah, she walks out. Rosalind, you good?
Hi.
Yeah, when she walks out, she puts you down, Octavio, and goes over. You okay?
Hi. We just need to wait for the riders.
She flicks an ear, pulls you into a bit of a side hug. You need a hug.
I feel like I'm not gonna be getting out of one.
Nope. You were tasked to look after 2 people. Let someone look after you.
She's just sort of staring off towards the forest. They lived with her for 3 weeks.
Let's just wait for the riders. That's the best thing we can do at this point.
Wait for the riders, explain as much as we can for them, and then let them take anything that they can.
She just like... Oh, sorry.
I feel like that's the best thing we can do with this.
She's just, kind of just gently thumps her head against the wall. We can't have a repeat of what we did here.
No. No, we can't.
What we can do is just try to be better.
And that starts with taking accountability. You don't think anything would have happened if we didn't do what we commanded, right?
You saying how gods treat me when I just give them a little bit of back talk? I don't think I would have liked to see what he would have done to all of you.
Yeah, her eyes just kind of... go back to looking out at the forest at that.
Only so much we can do right now.
For right now, let's just enjoy the quiet. Taking some deep breaths. And know justice will be handled. That's all we can do.
All right. Mabel and Yarrow.
What?
On that
Hooray.
eerie little note,
Ah! Yippee!
you all managed to get to the riders. People are looking at you all shocked because you're carrying a dead girl wrapped up in a blanket. So people kind of like step aside. Jocelyn looks to you, surprised, walks over. What is going on?
So, the bull isn't a problem anymore.
You fought the bull?
No.
No.
You killed the bull?
It's a godly animal. We're not doing that.
Ottmar took it back.
Okay, what did you both do?
Okay, let me start at the beginning.
Okay.
We took the mission.
Okay.
The bull responded to Ivy because she has Ottmar's blood.
Okay.
It took us to the house of the person that issued the mission.
Alright.
The house was covered in holly and yew and other druidic fey plants.
Yeah, you
that
don't need
prevented...
to say more.
Yeah. He's just gonna look to the child.
Jocelyn looks sad. The other riders do too. Jocelyn puts her hands out. Give it here.
Yeah, hands the child over.
Yeah, she looks horrified. Because she sees the state of it. She looks to Regina. Go and get the temple heads. She runs. It takes some time. Regina eventually comes up. And you all see, like both of you see, that I guess the best way to put it is there is, well, a very well-cloaked golden woman with alabaster kind of clothing in a robe, satin, all that, lifts her head up, looks to you with it off. It is specifically a minotaur. She sees the child, she looks amazed, like horrified amazed, and she takes it. She looks to both of you. Did you two help?
Yes.
Mabel did. I
do not care how much you did. You were there, though.
He helped.
What has Ottmar said that you are allowed to have?
Did he specify? I cannot remember.
He said one of his tiers or the money in the house.
He
One of
said-
his oh, go ahead.
He said either a tear or what was inside the house.
She looks at that. Wait here. She walks off and she comes back to all of you, like to both of you. She holds out in her hand a pouch. That is your tier. The Ottmar Temple thanks you. The money from the house will be used to pay for her funeral and give back to the town. May Ottmar shine on you and your group of... Jocelyn looks Wildstar. May Ottmar shine on Team Wildstar. Thank you.
Of course.
So this means our debts are going to be paid off, right?
You don't know it's a tier.
Yarrow is going to open up the pouch to look inside.
Well, you all have seen this. It's a wish stone. Jocelyn kind of whistles. Well, maybe I should start banging Celestials. If I get this much connections, maybe I should start doing that.
I stress that this is joking, but it is a lot more stress than it is worth jokingly.
I was about to say, I wouldn't mind considering.
Yeah, Mabel shrugs. Yeah, no, I don't get money from the ones I sleep with, so I think that that's just an Ottmar thing.
I don't know.
Zagreus doesn't give me money. He just gives me problems.
Yeah.
And you know he's flush with it because you know he's a ferryman. He has to take the obols.
He won't even give me money. Not like I need it, but like.
Yep.
You would like it though.
No.
Okay, well, we do kind of need money.
Not like Mabel realizes that. Mabel doesn't understand how money works. But...
Team Wildstar, would you like to get back together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
As a
Yeah.
heads up, I have to leave, like, have to leave in 20 minutes.
That's why I was about to wrap up.
Yeah.
We'll get you all back together. The riders take what's in the house out. And you all will finish up the last of your missions next week. But for now, everybody, let's wrap this up, shall we?
We're all gonna need therapists help out when we get back home.
Yes, that's why the next week of when you all come back from after that, you all get a little time to breathe, and you can tell me what you want to do. And that might extend or lessen the amount of time to breathe. Who knows? But for now, everybody, say goodbye as we almost finish up next week of Autumnthicket.
Goodbye. We are facing the horrors, and the horrors are relentless and unending.
The horrors are the horrors are depression.
Every D&D player's greatest foe. All right, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
And take it easy.